Hello, I'm the DM, and welcome to the Fools and Flagons podcast. I wanted to very quickly say thank you for listening to this episode. It's a one-shot I made specifically for a good friend of mine who wanted to try and get into D&D for the first time. This podcast is a bit longer than our other sessions since we took the time to make sure they understood the rules, their character, and how to ask the right questions to get the information they needed to progress smoothly. We all had a lot of fun with this one, and I'm sure you will too. So, without further ado, grab your drinks and raise your glasses. It's time for the Fools and Flagons podcast. Microphone's good. Someone yell in Discord.
Yo.
Excellent. We have audio.
Ray.
Ta-da!
Cool. So, fuck it. Let's get started. So, the haunted woods of Yutsushige. A rumor has spread that the burial site of a long-dead legendary Takatari War Hero, Yutaka Nori, was uncovered deep in the woods of the Yutsushige Lumber Yard area near the mountains. A few days after the news reached the capital city of Chunsu, all further contact with the archeological team ceased. A crew was sent to investigate a week later and also vanished without a trace. It was ruled that the two groups met their end at the claws of the creatures who dwelled deep within the giant redwood forests. Weeks later, the workers of the Yutsushige Lumber Yard reported hearing distant wails coming from deep within the forest. They never found the source of the noise, but would occasionally find corpses of creatures with no visible wounds laying sprawled on the forest floor. It wasn't until the workers themselves began to disappear in the middle of their shifts did the call go out for an adventuring team to be hired to investigate. Enter Herman LeBouf, a world-renowned historian who specializes in recording and spreading the stories of influential people long past. The allure of being able to see one of the great heroes of Takatari's history was too good of an opportunity to pass up. Even if they were dead, the tomb itself would be the chance of a lifetime to create new songs and to tell tales that no other bard had access to. As the wonderfully crafted Takatari ship sails into harbor, Herman stands upon the deck, leaning on the railing, proud and looking at the scenery and just eager to disembark for his adventure. Herman, would you like to describe to everyone else what you appear to be?
Well, don't mind if I do. My name is Herman LeBouf. I am a average-sized minotaur, around 7'11", and I happen to have a fancy little mustache. I have very bright blue eyes. If you look real close at them, one of them's a little bit purple, but yeah, semantics. I'm primarily brown with a couple of white spots and some black all over, because again, I'm mostly a cow. But yeah, I'm just your average traveling bard looking to write down history, learn about the history, and spread my stories throughout all the various places that will accept me.
You did say white spots, right?
Yep.
Thank you.
Well, LeBouf was no fool. While he was good at singing and charming and taking notes and recording history, his skills in finding and avoiding traps were not always his strongest suit. And he had always heard, do what you do best and find other people to do what you cannot. With this idea in mind, LeBouf hired Rays to fill this role. There were sure to be traps that needed disarming, chests that needed to be broken into, and locked doors that needed to be unlocked. LeBouf, as you are sitting on the railing, you hear footsteps approaching, you glance over your shoulder, and your hired companion comes up onto the deck to see the area and the view that greets them. Rays, would you introduce your character as you fight off the ship's cat?
How do you spell your name first?
Who, me?
Yes.
Raes.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, this is just a small question.
Mm-hmm.
With her being a changeling, is it possible just for her to like naturally prefer her base changeling form than just constantly keeping up a different appearance?
That is 100% up to you. Generally speaking, the lore behind changelings is they try to keep that a secret. They don't. It's if they're in a community of changelings, then you will see the kind of grayish, whitish features more often. But out and about, the general lore is that they fear the distrust and the general hatred and animosity because of the fact that you are able to impersonate whoever you want. It's just
Kind of evil and tricksy.
so you are more than welcome to. It is your character. How if your character feels comfortable presenting themselves as a changeling, that is absolutely your choice. There is nothing wrong with that. I'm just letting you know that as if you read the changeling lore, then generally speaking, they do prefer to have one of their masks on most times, unless they are around people they trust. So perhaps on the deck of the ship, if no one's around, you could appear in your normal guise if you feel comfortable with LaBouffe knowing, or anyone knowing, really. So this is all your decision.
All right.
You don't have to fit the mold.
Break that
Well,
bitch.
For the time being, Ray's just appears to have lavender hair and pale-ish skin. She doesn't appear to look like much. She makes sure to appear unassuming. Just because for the time being, she knows that she is not among people who can possibly be trusted. She's here to do a job, and that's all she's here to do, and she will do it to her best of her abilities. English is hard.
English is hard. All right.
What's your height? Out of curiosity.
I accidentally put medium for a description, but I'm gonna change that. She is 5'2". She is small.
Small. An excellent candidate for the fastball special is what I'm hearing. All right.
You say that.
Hello,
So,
sir.
The pair of you stand at the edge of the ship. It is slowly coasting into the harbor. You can see you are very gradually approaching a dock. Is there anything you would like to do for the moment while you are sailing into this harbor area?
Once we make port, we're gonna have to find ourselves a guide, cause I'm not too familiar with these kind of parts around here. You wouldn't happen to know where we could find one, would you?
Best bet probably find a tavern. See if there's someone there that might know where we're going.
It sounds like a plan.
Okay. It is around midday, easing on into the afternoon as the ship finally comes up to the port. You watch as the dock workers begin throwing lines, yelling. Neither of you understand the language, but it seems very, very, very efficient. And before you know it, the gangplank is down. The captain comes up to you and he kind of bows and gestures to the gangplank.
I trot off the gangplank.
Ray's takes careful steps off to make sure that she gets to solid ground safely.
All right, so Herman just kind of thumps down the gangplank, and Reyes is taking her time, choosing her footing wisely. As the pair of you descend the gangplank and you turn towards the shore, you see a smaller green-scaled dragonborn standing there and seems to be approaching the pair of you. Zarenko, would you please introduce your character as you approach the pair?
I don't need to write this down. I know me.
Wait, I am
I am
green.
me.
Yeah. Scales,
I
got it.
am
I got horns.
me.
Cool.
So, I prepared myself for this with lots of little work. Oopsie, I just copied it all instead. I'm so prepared. So, in chat, I've got some examples. And then, oh, that's definitely not the image I wanted to link. So, you see a very short green dragonborn in a very tattered cloak. You can definitely make out that there's definitely a lot of green, little red on there, but his cloak does conceal a lot of what his body shows. You can definitely make out that he's got black scales and red fur on his arms. He's kind of wearing a hood, but it's got big holes poked through it since he's got large horns that protrude from the top of his head. He's got 2 sets of them. One larger on the bottom, one smaller on the top. And the cloak that he's wearing is very bulged. I would argue probably like Hunchback of Notre Dame bulged. Like there's definitely something underneath it. But what? All you can see is a little bit more green and more red. Who knows what he's concealing? You can probably tell if you've looked at the fucking images.
Probably.
He is only about 4.5 feet tall.
Oh, small.
Yes, very small. It's a very small frame. The other image that I linked is kind of the body type that he's got minus wings. But
so not quite so thickums, but
no.
color.
That's the only. I'm not going to go and spend $10 more on a body in Second Life to just get the coloring shown.
Okay, so body type of the last image, but coloring.
Okay.
And style of everything else. So he's got a big neck plume that's red.
So
red
for
hair.
those that may be potentially listening to this in podcast form later, he is a 4.5 foot tall dragonborn with 2 sets of horns, ears, wearing a cloak, and has something back behind in the cloak that's kind of making it bulge out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are both approached by Zurenko, who bows to you and introduces themselves, saying that they were assigned to be your guide and your translator as you travel through the lands.
I do want to make one important note. He is talking to you. His mouth is not moving, though. It is completely closed. But you can definitely hear him in your head.
I don't know how to feel about that, but okay.
Well, that's a nifty trick.
Nods his head. Yeah, DM, like, am I leading those? Sorry, I'm not going into this one, so...
All right, so you all have introduced yourselves to each other, and Zurenko, you would basically be asking them if they are ready to leave at this point.
I will convey that message. How did I want to do that? Will you guys hear in your head, ready to go? And you just see bright yellow eyes look at you.
Yeah. I mean, if you happen to be our guide, then I believe everything is set in order, and yeah, I'm ready to go.
The quicker we get this job done, the better.
Zrenko will nod, and while looking at both of you, name Zrenko, animals call Ren. Or Zur. Whatever you care for.
All right.
He will turn and start walking through the village. You will notice that he's a little slower than you probably think he is. And after a couple steps, you'll actually hear loud ringing or chain... What would it be? Like chains?
Chain links.
Thank you. Chain links as large cuffs around his legs, dangling chains drag behind him. They are very heavy.
As you all walk through the port town towards the edge of the area, he explains to you that he is under the command of the daimyo Katsumi, the Beast Queen. She is in charge of the Yutsushige Lumber Yard, and she is also the one who has given you Zerenko as your guide to make sure that things do not hinder production further. And he seems, while he was very polite and respectful when introducing himself to you two, he seems skittish, almost like afraid, and maybe even like more reverent when speaking of his supposed master. And you do notice the clinking as he moves along, and eventually there is a wagon that seems to be waiting for the three of you at the edge of town. It's not very luxurious. There's a tired-looking old man behind the reins with a single parasaur pulling it along. And Zerenko bows and gestures for you two to get into the back of the cart.
Hopefully I'll be able to fit.
There is a distinct presence of as the cart shifts around your bulk.
7 foot 11, good God. You were literally twice my height.
Ray's just watches him ease his way onto the cart for a second, shakes her head a little, and just gets on as well.
Honestly, if it hadn't been weighed down by a parasaur, it probably would have fucking wheelied.
Yeet!
The poor old man does.
Zerenko's gonna watch this, just not shake his head in disapproval, just like, fucking big man.
All right. So to kind of accelerate the passage of time, for the rest of the day, and it does take most of the day, the cart actually moves at a pretty decent clip. The driver seems just very relaxed and mellow, even as it's, like, it's like just bouncing along in his little, like, cushioned seat. It's not the most comfortable ride you've ever experienced, but towards the end of the day, you will see, as you're getting closer, what looked like trees that were just way the fuck away. You've gotten closer, and they just still seem way the fuck away. And it takes you a little bit of time before you realize that those are some really fucking big trees. We're talking like redwoods and bigger type of gigantic trees. The mountains that you could see behind them eventually are eclipsed by the leaves as your parallaxed view puts the mountains behind these giant arbors. Soon enough, you do come to a gap in the trees, and you see off in the distance a multi-storied structure with pagoda-like roofs that slope off to eject the spirits back into the atmosphere. Is there anything else you all would like to do during this wagon ride?
So we're out of the town, right?
You've been seeing, whenever you guys want to choose to have this conversation, you have left the port city. You would be passing through miles and miles and miles of fields and just open like plains. You'd see farms off in the distance of people bent double to pluck their harvest. Animals in the distance that look like they were probably pretty fucking big creatures of their own right, but are still tiny on the horizon. It's a very just gorgeous, gorgeous landscape.
You guys will notice that Zur is looking out on those fields very longingly. And as soon as he notices that we're really out of the city, you're going to see the tattered cloak come off and get tossed away. And he has a tail longer than him. His tail is 4.5 feet long.
Oh my gosh.
And it is covered in probably the closest gem that you can think of would be a piece of jade. Covered in jade scales. Like, reflects light. It's got red fur all over it and a very poofy tip. And instead of hearing him in your head, you actually hear him talk. Very beautiful here. Sorry, can't speak in town. Slaves do not... slaves not welcome to speak around public figures. And he's going to lean down and kind of jiggle the chains around his legs that are obviously not the most comfortable things.
You know, I wonder if I might be able to help with that little situation that you have there after we're done with this little expedition.
Chain's heavy. Lock's big, not complicated. And he points to... They're literally just little regular locks like you would imagine putting a key in the bottom. Like, you can tell that they're big, but they're not very complicated. This is just a simple key lock. They can be removed, but he doesn't have the ability to do so, obviously.
Let's see if I can take them off for you. Make it a little bit easier to walk.
Yeah, sure. He holds his feetsies out. He's also not wearing... doesn't wear clothes. It is literally just straight him. He's not, like, inappropriate, but, like, there's nothing there to really see. He's just...
He's a eunuch.
Sure.
So, Raze, if you would like to try and pick the lock, if you would please make what is called a lock-picking check, which you are proficient with thieves' tools, so you are able to perform this. Roll a d20, add your dexterity, and add your proficiency bonuses to it. So for you, that would be a d20 plus 4, so plus 7.
D20 plus 7. Ow, Jesus Christ.
Sharp dice.
No, my wrist brace was fighting me.
Sharp dice. It's
Oh,
okay
yeah.
to use your fingers. I do it all the time.
15.
15. Yeah, when he said that not complicated, just big, these are pretty big padlocks. And considering his size, he's lugging all of this around. So you're thinking, like, you're going to be at this for a little while. You get your pick.
We run over a dog?
I didn't
Is
hear
that
anything. I just
someone
heard
or is that
birds.
me?
I just heard birds. I didn't hear anything.
I heard dogs braying. That was cool. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that was part of the sound set. Hell yeah. Oh, I almost made a really fucking terrible joke.
Say
No.
monster.
Please don't.
Oh, the slaves are getting loose. Oh, God.
Oh, no. It's so bad.
I'm sorry. I had to. It's so bad. Okay, anyway, as I was saying before my brain went down the shitty end of the joke pool, you get your tools in there and you start fiddling around. You realize that there's really not much to these locks, and you've definitely handled harder locks, and you're just kind of pink, comes off, no problem.
Definitely a lot easier than expected.
Not hard, just heavy.
Gotta be impressed.
You're gonna hear them clunk to the ground. Each one around his ankles were 20 pounds each.
Are you dropping them in the cart, or are you, like, off the cart?
Zorenko can't lift that shit. He can lift it with his feet because he needs to move. That's it.
Okay, so the locks and the chains fall very heavily into the cart. You see the cart driver kind of glance over his shoulder just to kind of check and make sure you're not breaking anything, and just keeps plodding along.
You see him, Zorenko, like, lean down, rub his legs. You can see the little red rings where they were a minute ago. Thank you.
No problem.
Something on mind?
Nope. Just thinking about, other things.
Have questions, can't answer.
You have questions for me, or,
No. Your question.
I don't really have a question directed at you.
Okay. Think any. May ask.
All right.
He's gonna hold his tail.
Okay.
I forgot I had a tail. Oh.
Tails.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Minotaur. Keep forgetting that. Boo.
There we go. That's the sound bite I was looking for. So the cart continues to plod along for a little while longer. The sun begins to dip below the horizon as you finally get up closer to this fairly grand structure. It's towards the tree line, and you can see as the wagon gets closer that there's just a swath of trees behind it that are gone. And all of you make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Disgrace.
Ugh, that's not as good as it is on my bunny.
Holy monkeys.
DM, I got a 19.
19.
Yeah. Only +1.
I got a 22.
You looking for it, Issa?
Yeah.
It's okay.
So in the middle of your screen, you'll see a big list. It says like acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, and everything alphabetically.
There it is. And you just click the
Yeah, you
number.
can click the number.
8.
Nice.
Oh, why did it
I didn't see anything.
21.
Well, there it is.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you all rolled really high on that. Well done. As the wagon is coming to a trundling stop before the big building, you hear distant shouting, and you look, and the leaves on one of the trees just goes tippy tippy, just off in the distance. You hear the sound a few seconds after you've seen the motion, but then you just feel this whoomph of air wash over you as one of these massive trees was felled. The man on the cart kind of twists around in his seat, looks at you and goes, Kai Pod? Kai Pod?
Need to leave. This Ranko's gonna hop out.
All right.
Right.
After you, I'll get out last.
Yeah, good idea. Ray's make sure to get off before Herman. He doesn't want to feel that, like, lift of weight.
With your current perception roll, as you get off and then Herman gets off, you see the wagon lift like 3 inches as his weight is relieved. And it's like no sooner has Herman stepped off of the wagon than the driver snaps the reins, says something that you don't understand, and the creature kind of bellows and begins plodding off in the same direction they had been heading before. So, you are all 3 at the Yutsushige Lumber Yard. There seems to be a man walking from the front doors towards you. He's got a clipboard in his arm, and his posture is very upright, very sort of self-important looking. He makes his way up to the 3 of you. Goes, good day, good evening. You are the adventurers, yes? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, do not wish to hinder, however you wish to take care of this. If you wish to leave tonight, you may. It is up to you. We will not be providing you lodging. There is nowhere to sleep here. This is a place of business. Do not interfere with the workers. Keep your distance. That is all.
You guys hear in your minds, ass.
Grace is gonna cover her mouth, make sure that her snicker isn't really all that seen.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I like being able to talking to people.
8.
It's awesome.
An 8. You do your best, but there's just a little bit of a giggle snort, just like, and he whips his head to look at you.
He just
like-
looks away.
Kind of lifts his nose and walks back into the walks back towards the building.
He seems like a bundle of fun.
Definitely.
He big dick.
Seen bigger.
He big dick, but he have tiny.
Zur will tilt his head questioningly, not really understanding the reference, but... Well,
So do we go on and head out, or should we stick around here for a little bit longer? I mean, I know he said that we weren't allowed to stay here per se, but I mean, what say you, little green speck down there?
Zur.
Hi.
He just looks up. Zur. Can travel little bit. Used to animals around here. But we'll need to sleep at some point.
We should probably make use of the daylight while we have it.
All right.
Well, please follow me.
Will do.
Okay. So, Zarenko gestures for you to start walking and then realizes, oh, right, I'm supposed to lead. And he starts heading off towards the southwest side of the building. I had to memorize never eat soggy waffles. And starts leading you towards the tree line. And while there is still technically daylight, the sun has long slipped behind the trees, so you are already in some pretty dark shadow. And right as you get to the edge of the trees, the two of you take a parting glance towards the east, where you can see the fields are still somewhat lit up by the sun. And you enter into the darkened boughs of the Yutsushige forest. How many of you have dark vision?
Oh.
I have something that can do light, but I don't know if I've got dark vision. Do I have dark vision?
Do minotaurs have dark vision?
Excellent. None of you have dark vision.
Oh.
Great.
Zarenko will... I think I took light. Did I? Yeah, I got light, I think. Yeah.
This is fun. I've never had a group that didn't have dark vision.
Zarenko will look around for a minute when we get in the trees and find some moss growing on the side of a tree. And, of course, I knew that. I should have fucking known. He looks for a second because it's not normal moss, but he's looking for something that might glow a little bit and grabs it and uses a cantrip to cast light on...
Don't hurt yourself, bud.
He's gonna cast on the. He's gonna jump and cast on the boop's forehead.
I have
Bonk.
giant horns.
A horn. Fuck it. Listen.
Make an acrobatics check.
Sure. What is my my acrobatics isn't shit. It's not that good. 13.
13. LaBouffe, you see him turn around, E.T. finger towards you and jumps, but doesn't quite manage to reach. And now you don't know what he's doing.
Big man, come here.
All right.
And I just like fist down on ground, other fist down on ground, and stoop down towards him.
He's still taller than you.
Big man. He's gonna touch one of your horns, and it doesn't go in your face because of the way he put it on the side away from you, but you can definitely see that there's now light protruding from your horn. I think it's like a 20-foot radius.
Let me
regular-
make sure about something there.
You touched on object and light taste. Oh, actually, it's just the object. So...
I don't... Wait, you said that you have the light spell?
Yeah, at will, sorcerer, light, touch.
Oh,
Special object is
I had to refresh because it wasn't there a second ago. Yeah, so it would have to be an object. It can't be a creature. It could be an object worn by the creature.
What are you wearing? Draco will look at you.
I have a big floppy cowboy hat that my braid is like tuck under.
Okay, cool. Cowboy hat it is.
All right.
As much as I would like for him to be like forever making a right turn, it has to be a object. So he reaches up, boops your hat, and you can kind of
Become
see
a
from
lighthouse.
under the brim it's brighter, and you can see 20 feet around you,
And it's
bright
20
light,
feet dim.
and then 20 dim past that. So you have a walking lighthouse with you now.
It'll last for an hour.
Right. So, you all continue on into the forest with Zarenko sort of in the front. He at least knows the general direction the tomb is supposed to be in. But having not been there himself, it's going to take some searching.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, what is the marching order for this adventure? Zarenko is clearly going to be in the lead.
I don't mind being last since I could see over everything.
Reyes would prefer to be in the middle, that way she can keep a decent eye, and that way there's a bigger target behind her so her back is not an open one.
A fucking true thief at heart. I don't have to
I don't have to
be the
watch my
strongest, I
back.
just have to run faster.
Thanks for that, love.
You don't have to be there first. You just have to not be last. Okay.
Oh no.
So, which one of you would like to keep watch as you are venturing through the forest here?
I mean, Zarenko's definitely going to be keeping watch because it's the wild, and while he is a dragonborn, he is still. You guys get the feeling that he's not very civilized. Like he is more dragon than he is born.
Scratches his butt, sniffs the finger.
No, he's not even. But he does not. He's not been around a lot of people. He works against his will sometimes, but he does not go out and talk to people on the regular. So, animals have been his friend.
Right.
Reyes
Well,
is definitely gonna, like, make sure to keep an eye out at the very least.
okay. Anyone that either of all of you make a perception check. Fuck it.
Wow, another 18. Okay, so 19 in total.
Oh well, I rolled a 17, so I guess I can't complain. So
12.
Zarenko had a
19 in total.
19 total, 12 for Reyes. LeBouf?
10.
10. LeBouf, you're a little distracted by a few things. You're watching your party members and just thinking like, they're small. How big. So you're torn between that headspace and like kind of fiddling with your hat and being like, that's kind of really fucking cool. So you're not really paying attention, but Reyes and Zarenko, both of you, you're keeping an ear out, you're keeping an eye out. You hear forest sounds. You still hear birds. The wind sounds really high up. You can hear the wind, but you can no longer feel the wind, and it's a little unnerving. The air is just very still in here. You've been traveling for better part of 30, 45 minutes, and you begin to realize that LeBouf's hat is literally the only thing you have to see by right now. The canopy has completely blocked out all the light that would potentially be coming in from the setting sun, and even some of the birds begin to quiet down for the evening.
While we are walking, Reyes is gonna have a fun time walking behind Zarenka, whose fucking tail just seems to be getting everywhere as it moves and wiggles around.
Okay.
Ian thinks we're in
No,
trouble.
sorry, I was fucking with the audio to try and get the right mood.
I just hope I don't step on any of you.
I will make you into a hamburger.
Where are my crickets?
No cricket.
Crickets. I need insects. Chirp, chirp.
Bugs.
So the day wears on, and soon you all begin to feel a little tired. Do you
How
guys
long
wish to
is it?
keep going, or
Do keep in mind the spell on LaBouf's head lasts an hour only.
it's a cantrip? So I was just assuming that every time his hat started to dim, you would just run up and pop it again. I mean, you could let it go completely off if you want to.
It's fine. I'll do that. I'll at least do that one more time.
There we go. Found the crickets. Okay. So overall, you have been traveling for about half a day. Your arrival was around lunchtime, early afternoon. It's a little hard to tell what time of day it is now since the sky has been completely cut off from your view. So, do you all wish to continue on, or are you going to make camp?
Renko's gonna turn around. Just as the hat's starting to dim, and all you just see is like light Renko, bright fucking yellow eyes. Getting late, safer to camp.
I mean, yeah, I don't see why not.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
We'll nod and look to see if he can find any wood around us before the hat starts to completely go out.
Okay, so make a survival check for me. While he's doing that, the other two of you, are you doing anything to aid in getting a campsite prepared?
I mean, on my little adventuring backpack thing that is just jingling with a bunch of instruments, because apparently I have like 300 instruments, I assume there's like a tent in there.
Never assume, because that just makes an ass out of you and me. Bedroll, clothes, disguise kit, candle, no tent.
Alright, sleeping out under the stars.
Yep.
Okay.
Raze will help Ren gather wood, so that way she can use her tinderbox to help make a fire, to at least have that.
Okay, so I don't remember if Zarenko told me his result, so since I didn't hear the number, I will say that you can either both make a survival check, or you can give one or the other advantage on the roll. That is your choice.
I have already rolled, so that is your choice. So, I've not said the result.
I only have a +0 for survival, so
This is your choice, Issa.
It's either you have the potential to roll real low, or you can force all the burden onto him.
okay, let's put all the burden on to Zach.
All right, advantage for Ren.
That's much better because I rolled a 2.
Oh my fucking god!
And the next one that I rolled was a 12, so a 13.
13. It takes you a little bit. Reyes, you've been in the wilderness before. You've had to make camp on roadsides. You've been around forests, but you've not been around forests like this. There are some big branches, but you can't really make use of that because you don't really have the tools to chop up the lumber. So it takes you guys a little bit, and you also don't have a wide range of light because anywhere that you want to split off and go look, well, fucking LaBouffe is back there smoothing out his bedroll to make sure that he's got the perfectly flat bed space to sleep on, and is not really helping you guys out much. So between him moving his hat around, the light flickering everywhere, unless you provide your own light, it is going to be a little bit difficult to find significant firewood with those particular rolls. Mm-hmm. So within 30, 45 minutes or so, you come back. Herman is like, that's a nice sleeping bag spot right there. And yeah, you guys eventually get enough wood. You make your little teepee or your log cabin, however you want to situate the wood. You're able to use your tinderbox, light up the fire. Suddenly, you don't need Herman's fucking hat anymore. You've got a decent amount of light.
Red's gonna look at freaking Reyes and just like he sees him pull out the tinder box and just like, why? What is this? Like this look of befuzzlement? Fuck it. Bewilderment. Thank you. Bewilderment as you use this tool to create fire when he's not used to that.
Ray's is just gonna look at him like, what? Not everyone can just make fire with their own physical self.
Never been problem.
See that?
Zerenko's gonna look around for a large. This is just gonna be Nim's fucking night. He's gonna look around for a large patch of moss on the ground.
Moss!
And use that to curl up. Well, actually, we have to figure out who's taking watch, so he's gonna at least find where he's gonna lay down.
Right.
You can take first watch, I don't mind.
All right.
LeBouf first.
No, Ray's their. I will take the second watch.
Okay.
We'll wake up last. Tiny lady. Well, bigger tiny lady. Go first.
All right. Herman goes and gets into his T-Rex size sleeping bag. Zerenko curls up on the moss, the tail just circling around himself to curl up. So, Reyes, for your first watch, make a perception check, please.
20.
Natural 20 or dirty? Dirty 20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
There are a few times throughout the night where you find yourself reaching for a weapon. It's not terribly uncommon. It's just forest noise. You hear the call of a creature that it's maybe a little bit too close, but you sit and you wait. It doesn't seem to be getting any closer. You don't see, you don't hear anything further. You relax again. And then, partway through the night, in the distance, you swear you heard something. You've never heard anything quite like it before. It's sort of a warbling shriek, just off in the distance, just a little. By the time it reaches you, shivers go down your spine, and you're starting to wonder if you will actually be able to go to sleep tonight. But after that particular event, nothing else seems to really occur. Again, it's a little hard to judge the passage of time, but you're doing your best, assuming that every 30, 45 minutes or so, when you add a new log to the fire, that it's sort of a bit of a way to keep track of time, and eventually you decide it's the boss's turn. So you get up to go wake up Herman, however you see fit. Kick him, elbow drop, whatever.
Nudge one of his horns with my foot.
Ew.
What do you need?
It's your turn.
Oh, already?
Yep.
All right.
And I get up and I take watch. As I pull out one of my instruments,
DM,
Uh-huh.
can I switch my lute to a banjo?
Sure.
Is there even such? I was about to say, is there even such thing? Like, is that one of those things where like you can just do it because it's not actually a thing in the game?
Yeah, there is no banjo in D&D Beyond that I saw.
Andy
For
Beyond.
bards, at least.
I'm going
good
to allow this because I like the idea of big ass minotaur just fucking dueling banjos in the Japanese forest. Yes, I'm all about this. It may not necessarily look like a banjo. It's probably a pretty close approximation, but we'd say that it's like a homemade kind of thing. So it's like you took a lute and you're like, man, I really don't. It sounds nice, but I could make this better. So over your years, you tweaked, made your own instrument, and sure, you've got a banjo.
Yo, I'm gonna play as a little nightly ditty to help everyone sleep a little bit better and also pass the time.
It's not a banjo, but it's the best I can do.
Close enough.
Let's hope it sounds this good.
Make a performance check, actually.
All right.
Thank you, Ran.
Oof.
Oof, is it good?
Oof.
It was an 8.
Yep.
The boof
I have a
oof.
+6 to my performance. I
Well,
rolled a 2.
so you pull out your banjo and you start to pluck, and I forgot that this guy sings, so I'm just gonna go back to Nighttime Crickets. Sorry about that.
Rip.
You start to go back and play it, and you realize, crap, I really didn't have that much time on the ship, and the humidity here is different. It's twangy. It's not great. It's not bad, but it's not great. And you hear a kind of grumble, and you look over, and Ray's had like been glaring at you, and just slowly rolls back over. Just like, it's that kind of a look where you're like, oh, sorry.
Rays would have that kind of look though.
Let's get some more ambiance here again. There we go.
And
So, make a perception check for me, please. As you take your watch.
where was that roll? 22.
22.
You're too busy paying attention to everything else.
Let's be aware of your surroundings.
As you are considering whether or not to try and tune your band, because it's annoying you. It's like, I really want to tune it, but I also kind of don't want to get stabbed. You hear another noise. It's not a foresty noise. It's almost as if there's a far-off shriek that just barely echoes in the distance,
Oh no.
followed by a distant, low, rumbling call of some big creature. The low rumble you've heard before. You've heard the bigger dinosaurs at night calling out, but this didn't sound like a normal call. This sounded like it was in distress. Then the sound stopped.
Interesting.
Is there anything else you would like to do during your watch?
What spells do I have? Nope.
Nope. All right. Towards the end of your watch, you start to hear another noise. A soft pattering. Still seems a little ways off, but you're not entirely sure what it is. But throughout your watch, you've added a few more logs to the fire to keep it going. Eventually, you come to decide that I need to finish my sleep before I break this banjo over my knee for not being able to do anything to it. So you head over to Zerenko to wake him.
I poke him with a stick because I don't want to like squish.
You squish.
Where do you poke Zerenko?
Your main body mass is your tail, so
You know, the main body, the tail.
You could hear a rumble, like a deep rumble, like very draconic rumble. And he wakes up. Oh, I forgot to say that. Like, he's got long whiskers, like with fur on the end of them.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry. Literally, think of Eastern Dragon.
Plenty to
dragon.
twirl.
Yes.
Still going.
A mustache is still more impressive.
About a foot off each side of his face. And he's gonna look up and his whiskers just kind of looks like, everything fine?
It is,
moo. Your turn to finish the watch.
You just say moo.
Yeah, that's how we want.
Did Big Boof say moo?
don't worry about it.
oh, way bad.
You're gonna hear him snort. Just wake up and stretch. Tail wiggling behind him, also stretching. And, yeah, he's gonna look around. Just like, okay, go sleep.
All right. I put my hat over my eyes and fall back like Dracula.
So you pull a brick, just thump.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Ian's rolling dice. We're doomed.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Many raptors.
Okay. So Zerenko, during your watch, make a perception check. And is there anything you would like to do during this time?
Why are we all rolling so good at perception? This is a natural fucking 20. So,
20.
Perception's 21, natural 20 though.
Okay.
What he's doing?
You don't have
I
to
don't
do
know.
anything.
He's just gonna be very attentive and wait till he hears a noise, or if he doesn't hear anything, nothing. Just make sure the
Okay.
fire's still going at least.
You go and you throw more fire on the wood, more wood on the fire. Keep it going, keep your party warm. It's actually a pleasantly cool evening, even with the lack of a breeze. It is still fairly comfortable. The night passes more or less calmly. No real noises. You just hear the leaves far above rustling, and you start to hear little splattering patters in the distance. Seems to be increasing and getting closer. And soon you realize that, oh, it's just rain.
Wait, am I getting rained on? Oh.
Come on, where's the rain? There's the rain.
There it is. Took a second to reach us from the trees.
Yep. All right. The rain begins to fall. It's a bit strange the way that it's falling, because it's not falling and hitting you directly. It's falling from the leaves and coming down in kind of big clumps as a leaf collects it and then eventually gives way and just dumps it all. So there's some heavier plaps instead of just the consistent little blah, 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 blah everywhere. But soon enough, the rain begins to hiss on the fire, and no matter how much wood you put on it, the light does eventually fade as the rain puts out the fire. Reyes and LaBouffe, you do your best to sleep. It becomes a little bit more uncomfortable with the wet and the damp, but it's also nothing you haven't really dealt with before. At least it's not cold.
All you can see is pitch black and then just two fucking bright yellow eyes.
After a time, daylight does arrive. It's still very dark, very low light, but if you look up, you can see the light glow of the sun through the leaves. Just doesn't seem to quite penetrate all the way down.
Is it still raining?
It is still raining. I didn't say it was a bright glow. I'm just saying you can look up and you can see a bit of light up there, but that's really all that you're able to make note of.
Zarenko will, when the time is right, start to wake everybody up. Softly.
Probably for the best.
What you gonna do, hamburger man?
Hamburger?
Roll over you.
Sure, that's a good point. We'd have a very hard time stopping it.
Okay.
When-
So Zarenko
when-
goes and wakes you all up. The day is yours.
Yes, Ray.
It's fine. Sorry, my brain had a moment there.
Continue your moment.
When Zarenko wakes up Raze, it takes her a second to not be cranky because who has interrupted my slumber, but once she's up, she just gets up, makes sure that she has what she needs, and waits to see if everyone else is ready.
Zarenko has so much to pack.
So much.
I guess Herman wakes up. He brushes off some of the rain as more rain collects on him. Holds up his sleeping bag and pulls out his rations, which are actually just a small little can of coffee, like pre-ground coffee grounds. Just holds it into the rain, and then
It sounds awful.
Old drink?
You want to try it?
Makes grabby
It's better
hands.
warm.
Gives grabby, grabby hands.
I give you the dainty little mug to Herman, but it's like a full-on mug to you.
Is it metal, wood?
Would
Fuck it. I've already done it. Zarenko's gonna hold the mug and cast firebolt on the bottom of it as lightly as he can. The GM's like, how do I handle this?
Roll an attack.
Actually, wait a minute.
Adding +9.
Wait a minute.
+9? What's the AC of a wooden mug?
That's for me to know.
No,
You to
okay.
find out
Actually, I
in a
do have
second.
DM. I do actually have a question. So I do actually have shape water, and it says I can freeze water. Can I also make it boil?
It's actually a good question.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
like
is.
if it says one that I can make it colder. I mean, logically, wouldn't I be able to do the exact opposite?
No.
No. Okay. Firebolt it is.
Roll an attack.
Okay. 13.
13. Herman, you see the little naked dragonborn. Take your cup, sniff at it, look at it. Your wooden mug explodes into shrapnels of wood. The coffee and water go flying everywhere. So there's a flash of fire that strikes the wooden mug. And now Zarenko is covered in coffee and kind of
Went different in head.
Should have paid for the deluxe package.
I honestly
Sorry.
just wanted to see where that went.
Sorry, hands the handle back to Lupus.
Take it like a dainty little thing and just yeet.
Sound effect and everything.
Oh no, he threw it.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, after that little debacle, the day is yours. What would you all like to do?
Onward.
I guess follow the boss man.
Say, what exactly are we looking for? Like, what is this prize possession that we're trying to liberate?
Not sure what means. You mean haunted? Ruin?
Haunted?
You don't know that
By
it's haunted.
what?
Oh, so, well, at the beginning of this is haunted ruins. Oh, I'm sorry. Ruins.
I'm aware that is the name of the story. You yourself are there to investigate why people are disappearing.
Okay, so to be fair, I have haunted ruins of and then nothing because all of those names you're like, I am not gonna be able to spell that shit.
You could have asked.
I wanted to, but I didn't want to interrupt the explanation. What is the name of the ruins for me, if you don't mind?
You don't know the name of the ruins. The lumber yard that you were in is Yutsushige. Yutsushige. Yutsushige.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck that shit up a lot.
Took a bit of practice.
Like, are we going to these ruins just to find the missing people, or are we liberating some kind of thing that's making them go crazy?
No clue.
Well, actually, so that's actually kind of my bad. I missed this part when I was going through it. Zerenko, during your trip, would inform you, or remind you, let's say, that you were hired on by the daimyo of the Yutsushige Lumber Yard to look into this matter, since the lumber yard is experiencing production delays. If the group should succeed in the endeavor, the daimyo has approved a handsome payment for any and all artifacts found. And additionally, LaBouffe would receive first rights to any material found to spread the legend of their long-lost war hero, Yutaka Nori. So you basically get, like, first dibs on writing songs, putting it into stories, ballads, whatnot. The rest of you would essentially receive a payout of anything that you find that you return.
We.
Sticky fingers.
Which is why I said,
Oh.
whatever you return.
Let's say, oh, you.
If it's not nailed down, it's free reign.
Listen, you're pretty much traveling with a dragon. Don't worry, if it's shiny, looks like gold, probably going to be taking it.
So, are you all just going to continue? I'm assuming you all continue on into the forest.
Duranko gestures. Come.
Okay. So, Zerenko, I need you to make a survival check to make sure that you are leading them in the correct direction. And are you going with the same marching order as before, with LaBouffe in back, Reyes, and then Zerenko in front?
Yes.
Okay.
It'd be a 15, 14 plus 1.
15. Again, it's a little bit difficult to see anything that would give you direction, but you do know that the night previously you were going in the right direction, and you took a minute to go around the camp, make sure everything's okay, and you saw your footprints from there, and you just sort of went like that way. You just start going.
Come, follow. Must
So-
hurry.
If any of you would like to make a perception check as you are trudging along through the forest, you are more than welcome to.
Sure.
10.
10.
13 plus 3, 16.
Nice.
I also rolled a 16.
16.
Hey. Wait. No, I got 18 plus 3, so 21. I was looking at Herman's.
Oh,
Oh, okay, in the game log. I was like, how are you looking at his sheet? Okay, so you all are progressing along through the forest. Zerenko is focused on trying to make sure that as you have to go around these massive tree trunks that you're not losing your traditional trajectory. So he's not fully paying attention to the surroundings. But Reyes and LaBouffe, since you are not leading, you are free to just follow the green man normally and keep an eye out. Herman and Reyes, you begin to hear chittering. And an unsettling because it sounds like a call and response. And Reyes, with your role, occasionally you will see out of the corner of your eye a flash of movement. Very small, very quick. Off on the side. Herman, you're a little bit blinded. The rain is collecting on your hat and falling down in a mini waterfall, and it's making it a little hard for you to be able to see this. But your ears can hear just fine, and it's making you both a bit nervous. Zerenko, fucking no clue.
Prince.
Footprints!
I make little dragon footies.
Reyes is gonna look towards Zerenko. Like, so what kind of things make their home in this forest?
The
Perfect
what
question.
kind of things do make the what I know of things make things.
In the larger trees, you know that some of the bigger arthropods roam through here, as they are some of the few that can reach the top canopies. But many birds, leather-winged creatures, Archaeopteryx, Pteranodons, maybe a Quetzalcoatl, but there's not much room for their wings to get in through here. They may nest in the upper boughs, but down in here, generally speaking, it's going to be flying creatures or maybe little mammals that burrow under the roots. There's all kinds of creatures and wildlife that live in these forests.
Oh, Zerko's gonna start listing them. And listing them.
He like
and listing them.
you can see him counting on his fingers. He reaches the end of the fingers. He starts on this hand more and more and more. He's done with this hand. He goes back to this hand, and he's just.
And then he grabs his tail and he's counting the fur tufts on it.
Are there any that we need to be worried about?
In proper number, yes. In small number, probably no.
Interesting.
See something?
Out of the corner of my eye, I keep seeing things, but I just want to make sure that nothing's going to try and attack us while we're trying to get there.
Zerenko will shrug since he hasn't seen anything. And continue walking. Hail twirling behind him.
Reyes.
Mhm.
As you finish this question, and you see Zerenko shrug, you get that sense from your dagger. And in a quick moment, the magic of it directs your eyes where to look. And behind Zerenko at the tree, you see a pair of small-bodied, big-headed, gray, leathery-skinned creatures come skittering around the edge of it, and they both seem to hunker down and are aiming towards the back of Zerenko. I need everybody to roll initiative. Since thanks to Reyes and her dagger of warning, there was no surprise attack round there.
Ooh.
So if everyone can go to VTT as well.
Oh, 1 second. Ooh. What do I need to log in as this? Oh,
Your normal Ren, or your Zon. Sorry, your Zon character, and you'll have control of your person.
Oof. Not one of the best of rolls.
Cool.
did pretty good.
Oops, what happened there? Oh, I know what happened there. Sorry, I need to do something real quick here.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the updated me either.
That's the one that you had for on D&D Beyond. So if you updated your image, then I don't have it yet. Give me just a second. I need to set him to that.
What's that?
I'm just looking through the images and I just see a cow and I'm like, ah.
Hold on, I'm really sorry, but can I take a small bathroom break? The Mountain Dew.
Yes. No,
How
absolutely.
dare you!
Well, I
Okay.
get this set up. We can take a break. Go get snack. Go to the bathroom. Go on. Go.
Perfect.
Snack.
I'm gonna go top off my beverage.
Woo!
It's just me. Everybody all set?
Mhm.
Cool. I don't know if this is the music I want, but we're gonna play it and see what happens. That's pretty appropriate. Let's go with that. Okay, so as the rain falls on your heads, you see Reyes. You see these creatures coming around the side of this massive fucking tree. These are as big as I could get this stump. So imagine the beam like fucking huge. But you've all rolled initiative.
Yes.
Okay, Reyes, what was your roll?
In D&D Beyond,
Yes.
it. Well,
Or
I
you can
rolled
roll
a
physical.
1. Okay, I'd rather roll physical, please.
Yeah. I mean, however you want to roll your dice, if you want to do it electronically or physically, that is up to you.
Okay, 10.
10, okay. Zarenko, what did you roll?
14.
14?
I'm sorry. A 15 plus 4, so 19.
19, okay. Herman, sir.
11.
11. Bully. Okay, so top of the round then would be sorry, one quick second. Okay, cute. Top of the round is why is it doing that? That's weird. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. Top of the round would be Zarenko. And you're the first... Oh, Jesus. Crap. Hold on. Everything just minimized for me because... Why wouldn't it?
Where?
I was trying to move a window and it's just decided that, oh, you want to move shit? No, I'm just going to minimize fucking everything. Okay. Apologies. Okay, it's good. I got everything back. We're fine. We're fine. It's okay.
Oh, good.
All right. You hear, Ren, you hear Reyes call out to you, and you've been in the woods before. You are familiar with things kind of sneaking up on you, and you hear a shout and point behind you, and as you're whipping around, you're already preparing whatever.
You assume that he uses his hands to cast.
Which is why I was like, you know
Bold.
what? Whatever you're doing, it's what you're doing.
Who do you?
So I actually can't see whatever it is. Or is it those two little green things?
It's these little things here. It's those two.
They look like little people. I actually
They have
didn't notice.
their little bodies, big head. They're very gray-skinned and leathery, and their faces look like a lot of the skin has been shrunken, and you just see teeth, and they're just, as you turn to look, they're like bunching up on the tree, getting ready to like launch themselves at you.
So, being in the forest, being around very angry animals, and already seeing Ray's reaction, Zernko's gonna turn around and get on all fours. Tail curled up in a form behind him. Predators usually don't like to tussle with prey that are bigger than them. Who's going to look as big as he possibly can, and open up his mouth and cast Firebolt.
Okay. Roll an attack.
For 25.
Yeah, 25 hits.
And 2d10. 13. points of fire damage.
13. So Reyes, as you call out and point, you see a blur of green as Ren crouches down. You see his head lean back, opens his mouth, and just sends out a blast. And the creature closest to him just fucking vaporizes. There is a flash of fire, the sizzling sound of rain hitting it, the burning corpse as it falls and just lands on the ground at the base of the tree. Toast. There was barely even a scream. There was kind of a ah! And then poof, dead. Dead. So that was your action. You have movement and potentially a bonus. Also, Herman, you're on deck.
Okay, so I can actually just click and move. Sorry, I couldn't remember. While staying on all fours, he's going to back up slowly because he can't really see too much on the other side of the tree. He doesn't know what else is there, so he's just going to back up and stay as hunkered down as he can.
Okay. And that's going to do it for the rest of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Adjusting the stream window a little bit. There we go. That'll do. All right. It is the Topi's turn.
A what?
That's what these guys are. They are Topi.
Dopey.
Sounds like dopey.
Obine.
Tobies.
Tobies!
All right. So this one is going to move over near its dead compatriot. What is their movement actually here? Ooh, a whopping 30 feet.
Dirty.
I remember how to not be centered on you. It's like there's a ton of this map I can't actually see.
Right click and drag.
No,
Oh.
sorry. Like the fact that like 90% of this map is in black.
Oh, if you click off of your character, you will stop seeing just your character's view, and you should be able to see the rest of your party's view.
How do you click off of your character? Because that's the problem
Just
I'm
don't
having.
click anywhere on the map other than your character.
I guess it's just being weird for me. No big deal.
I mean, your line of sight is being blocked by trees and such.
Okay.
Like you don't have vision past that. It's meant to be that way because you can't see behind it. So the one on the tree drops down and skitters towards you, Zarenko, since you're the one that blasted its fellow. And the rest of you see two more coming from one of the trees to the north of you. They drop down and they're just kind of like flopping, coming after you, and just like.
Some fucking mummy shit here.
Kinda, yeah. So it is going to run up and is going to make a claw attack at you, Zarenko. That is going to be a 11 to hit.
Surprisingly enough, the sorcerer doesn't get hit.
Okay, it jumps down off the tree and it leaps, swiping its claws at you, and you kind of rear back on your hind legs to dodge out of the way. And unfortunately for me, that is going to be the end of their turn. So, Herman, it is your turn. Reyes, you are on deck.
What kind of green, slimy, bobble-headed piece of shit is that thing?
As I cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay, let me turn down the music a little bit. It's a wee teensy bit loud. Okay, Vicious Mockery. Which one are you casting it on?
That goober.
That goober? Okay, that's a save for me, correct?
A Wisdom DC 14 save. These things wise.
It failed.
Oh, it is dumb. Dumb little boy. 5 psychic damage.
5 psychic damage. All right. So somehow this thing is able to understand what you're saying to it, and you see it visibly recoil, and its tiny hands are like clutching its massive head. And as whatever you said seemed to reach through to its weird little brain. Is there anything else you would like to do for your turn?
Oh, I need to be in 5 feet of that. Take the
We saw
dash
movement.
action. Okay. Well, no, I would have to take the dash action for that one. So, I'm going to move up right here, just so I could like be in a line with everyone, and Yabe, get ready with
Fists up.
Okay, so the 7-foot tall Minotaur is going to hide behind the 5-foot nothing thief. Makes perfect sense. That brings us to Reyes. It's your turn. Zarenko, you're on deck.
Sorry, I'm trying to think a minute.
No, it's all good. If you have any questions or want any tips on how to proceed, you are more than welcome. That's what we're here for.
You ask me.
So if Reyes was to move over here behind the rocks, would that block a shot from a short bow?
No, I don't believe so. Because the tree would block your shot. That's 5, 10, 15. That's 20 feet of your movement. And it would get you, yeah, let's see. If you went there. So it would give this little goober a bit of cover from your shot, but you would have a very clear shot of that guy.
Okay, then I want to attack that guy with my short bow.
Okay, yeah, roll your attack. And you do not have advantage, but you will still get your sneak attack because Zarenko is in...
That's what I was thinking. Okay, you roll... 8.
8. Unfortunately, that's not quite enough. You dash back and you ready your bow and you go to take the shot. They're already tiny and you're trying to line up your shot, but the rain just makes your fingers slip and the arrow just goes wide.
Wait, did you roll an attack or did you roll did you roll your damage or your hit DC?
Damage. Was that wrong?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you have to roll to hit. So,
Oh, okay. I'm an
Yeah.
idiot.
No,
Okay.
it's perfectly fine. So, roll a d20 and add 7, or click that big +7 in D&D Beyond. So if you see there, you've got your range and then hit
There you go.
/ DC.
24 then.
Oh, yeah,
It's
fucking
17
24
plus
hits,
7.
24 hits the
Love
piss out of it. Yeah. No,
I
that whole
should've-
thing
I
about the
should've
rain, that's what you were worrying about. And you're like, fuck this guy. Poo! Yeah, so that definitely hits. Now you may roll your damage for the bow and then also roll your sneak attack damage. Do you want to do it with physical dice or do you want to do a D&D Beyond?
I'm probably gonna use D&D Beyond as a crutch so far until I learn the dice better.
Okay, so you would click that button that says 1d6 + 4.
Okay.
And what's that result?
6.
6. Okay. Now, if you scroll down, you should
Okay.
see the sneak attack, which is 3d6, and you click that.
Wails.
Whoa.
12. Hot diggity
Nice.
daffodil. That guy's dead as fuck, too! So you had been a little bit worried. You were like, man, I don't know. It's wet. I've never seen these things before. And then you realize, man, fuck this guy. Right through the fucking forehead. This dude does a fucking gainer, backflips, lands, the arrow goes down, goes further through its skull. It's fucking toast, man. Why you no get bloody? You're
No blood.
oh, fuck you, you're dead, you little shit stain.
dead.
So that was 5, 10, 15. That was 20 feet of your movement. You still have 10 feet if you want to move, and you do still have your bonus actions as we talked about before. So I do have a potential recommendation if you're not sure what to do.
I have a thought, but I want to hear your recommendation.
I want to hear your thought,
Yeah, thought first.
because you may have beaten me
Hide.
to it.
Hide.
Perfect. So my recommendation, looking at your character, you can still see the little goober there, right? So you need to break line of sight. I would recommend moving 5 feet further up,
Yep.
so that everything is hidden. And now bonus action hide is what you would tell me as the DM. And I say,
Yep.
roll a stealth check. So you take your d20 and you add
10.
10.
Good
So long as you
lord.
don't fucking roll a 1, you're probably good here.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh.
They might not see you. Be careful.
Let me see. What is his perception?
You're even hidden from the tree.
No, if she was hiding from the tree, she would have rolled a natural 20 and had like a 30 odd something. So generally speaking, I would not tell you this outright. I would tell you this when it's your turn next, because you would need to ask me, like, do I have advantage? And then I would reveal, yeah, he rolled a 5. You're sneaky. So for the purposes of this, you are very fucking hidden. Nobody
Okay.
knows you're there.
Yay.
Well, none of the bad guys know you're there. So, excellent. You killed your first dude!
Yay!
Fuck yeah!
Good job.
I helped.
Zorenko, it is your turn. Herman, you were on deck.
Seeing the other one spontaneously trip over itself and have an arrow shoved through its head. He's gonna focus on the next. How do I ping again? Is it this one?
I don't believe you changed your keybind, so I think if you click and hold. There it is.
Yes, that dude.
Okay, so you were aiming for that guy.
So that dude, and he's gonna change up from fire. He's going to switch up to what is it? Ray of Frost,
Okay, interesting.
and cast Ray of Frost on him. 17.
Real quick, just because I want to make sure. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was thinking of something else. Yes, 17 hits.
Okay. And it's 2d8, which is 2 7s, so 14 points of cold damage.
Yeah, you see the one
That's
in front of you
another
do a
ray.
gainer as an arrow takes it in the forehead. You see the ones coming up behind. They're loping after you real quick, and you just how do you cast your ray of frost? Because you used your mouth before. Are you still spewing it from your mouth for flavor text, or? I'm just kind of
Yeah,
curious.
sure, why not for now? For now, yes.
Okay,
There might be
so,
something later on, but
So Herman, you saw your guide open his mouth to breathe fire, and now he just sort of spits like an ice loogie out and just blaps the next one in the chest, and you see it hits the lower body, freezes it. It takes one step forward, its leg snaps off, and it falls, and the head is the only thing that wasn't frozen, as the rest of it shatters and the head just rolls. It is dead.
Indeed.
What these things lack in health, they theoretically have in numbers.
Do they have
Maybe.
tactics?
So you still have
Who
your movement and a
knows?
bonus action, Zorenko.
done.
Done? Okay. It is the Topi's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20.
These are really good D8s.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5,
Oh,
10,
shit. What the?
Oh, there's another
15,
one.
20, 25.
Yeah, numbers! My only weakness!
Two more of them come sprinting around from the side of the tree, and they beeline for the first thing that they see. And unfortunately, the first thing they see is Zorenko.
It's a very large-looking animal trying to make itself look larger!
You're like that owl that just.
Exactly.
I'm also wondering why I made such a big map when you guys are just going to stay in the fucking corner. But,
Yes, let the swords work on to attack the mobs. Great idea.
Huh. That's weird.
Everything alright?
OBS kind of borked a little bit. Issa's the only one that's moving on the video. Zach is like this, stuffing his face.
No!
As long as the audio is being recorded.
Excuse me, how will
Okay.
they see my awesome demeanor?
I turned
know,
them off. I
right?
turned the assets on and back off again. I think it borked when I accidentally minimized everything and I just didn't.
Oh, no, she
check.
turned my ass off. No!
Okay, where was I? I was going to kick the shit out of Zorenko.
No, please don't. I'm so pretty.
So that is going to be 3 attacks against you.
I have a feeling they're not going to be 3 attacks. What? I'm a sorcerer, so what is it?
natural
Let's see.
20s?
There's a 13,
No,
a 12,
no.
and a 7.
But you guys didn't notice that Zorenko has, like, armor on him in plates, and for some strange reason, this sorcerer is somehow taking all of this. In melee.
Or, you know, the DM just has garbage dice
Okay, to be fair, if I was any other sorcerer than this, you would have hit me all 3 times. But being a drake, I get extra armors.
Yeah, my rolls aren't that great, but that's fine. So they 3 run up to you. They start like nipping at your heels. One of them like grabs onto your arm. He's like, but it's on your scale, so you just sort of shake it off, and it falls like and gets back up and starts trying to bite you again. Herman, it is your turn. You see your guide is currently swarmed by these little critters. Raise your own deck.
Oh boy.
I cast Fireball!
I cast Fist!
I'm gonna move up here, and then you're gonna see me dig in one of my hooves. Dig in again. And I'm gonna fucking gore and rush one of these little goobers.
I'm feeling like I've heard of this before, but it's been so long.
I'm going to use my horns to just...
Like, bull rush.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zerenko approves.
So was that essentially you're doing an unarmed strike kind of thing?
It's a special Minotaur thing. Because, like, you can gore things with your horns. It's a hit DC plus 7.
Well, you do need
5
to move
feet
at least
range,
20
so
feet for that to happen. You've only moved 5 so far.
10. 15. 20. There.
Technically,
Technically, that works.
he did meet the one thing that you asked him to meet. He runs in a circle.
I realize as I'm looking at the wording to see, like, 20 feet in a straight line. No, it's move at least 20 feet. So, Reyes, you see your boss go, boom, into one of them. Make an attack.
Oh, God.
Oh, natural 20 plus 7, 27.
Is it 20 is the maximum damage that does?
No, that just a hit. So I did a 20
He rolled a natural 20 to hit.
Oh, man,
Yeah. So the way that we do criticals is you deal max damage, and then you roll like normal. So that's gonna be 10 damage up front.
Yep. 2d6 plus 4. And then another 2d6 plus 4, which is 7. So 27 total damage.
Wait,
Right.
hold on. What?
No. So you do the
Oh,
maximum first,
17.
and then you
Sorry.
roll.
Yeah. So
So
you rolled
17
you
damage.
rolled a 7.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 17 damage. Okay. My God. Okay. So you see Herman run circles and then charge at this thing, but it's really low to the ground. Like it's not tall at all. So this big 7-foot tall motherfucker runs circles, mooing, bows his head down, and kind of does like a no-handed cartwheel, but uses his horns as like the launching point. So he just sort of like dips his head, stabs into the ground, flips over, comes back up, and it's just dead, dangling on the horn. And for the sake of the argument, you're now standing there after doing your pretty little flip. And yeah, that guy's
Dead.
fucking hell, man.
Dead.
A natural 20 on a goring strike.
Hey, dude, that shit's cool.
Well, that was your movement and your action.
That's everything. I still have a bonus action, don't I?
You do.
Oh no, wait, that was my bonus action. The Goring Rush.
That's a bonus action?
According to this.
Son of a bitch.
So,
He's
for
that
my
strong.
actual
He's strong.
action, I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to use my whip.
Ooh,
Just-
daddy.
Whoosh.
Okay. Which one are you aiming at?
Let's aim at this one, right in front of me.
I did not know there were whips in this game, to be completely honest with you.
They're not
Hold
well
on.
used, or they're not widely used. They don't have comparably great damage compared to other options.
Bill.
It's the same damage as a dagger.
Well, you also get 10-foot reach, so that's another bonus to it.
Just dual wheel whips.
Yeah, so roll your attack.
16 to hit
16 hits. Guys are
for
fucking rolling good.
8 damage.
8 damage, goddamn. Okay. Alright, so Herman does his no-handed cartwheel to gore the one and comes down and whoosh, the other one right in the fucking forehead. It's looking pretty hurt. Like, you took a big gash over its tiny little body. That's going to be everything that you're really able to do. So, Reyes, it's your turn. Zarenko, you're on deck.
Kill them all.
What would you like to do, madam?
I'm going to move 5 feet. And
I'll do it.
yeah, thank you. And I'm going to attack this guy with my short bow to
Okay.
at least try and help.
you do have advantage. So roll
Hey.
2d20, pick the highest.
Okay. Seven.
A 7 after an advantage?
So did you roll so it's a 14. So you rolled a 7?
I rolled a 7.
So 7 plus 7, because that's what you need to hit. If I'm not mistaken from
Wait,
what you said last
hold
time.
on, sorry. You rolled 2 dice, correct?
Yes.
And the highest one you rolled was a 7.
Yep.
Okay. And if you're attacking with your bow, you would add a 7 to that.
Okay. So 14.
14 hits.
Yay.
And also because you had sneak attack or advantage, you have sneak attack. So roll your normal damage, your 1d6 plus 4.
9.
9. And then you roll your 3d6 for your sneak attack damage.
12.
12. All right, you pop back out from behind the tree like a fucking ghost in the woods, and you just pop it in the head again. This time, you right through the fucking ear. Does a little side flip. It's at the same time as Herman. They both kind of do a flip for flavor, I guess. I don't
Just for
know.
flavor.
Just for flavor. It was a pretty little synchronized pirouette of death. Okay. So you do still have 25 feet of movement and your bonus action.
Probably just try to hide behind the tree again and hide.
Okay. So you got 5, 10, 15. Sorry, we'll put you there. 15. Then roll a stealth check.
$14.
Not bad.
Yeah, you're fucking hidden. I don't think you guys are going to have any problem with this little one shot, let me tell you. Alrighty, back to Zurenko. Herman, you're on deck.
Copy.
Just the one. There's the one in between Boof and I, correct?
There's this little booger left.
Okay, cool. Sarikona's gonna hover his tail over him and cast Firebolt down
All right, roll your
as he
attack.
can. 16,
16 hits.
and that's gonna be 9 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Like I said, he's gonna hover his tail above the little mummy demon leather thing and just literally shoot a firebolt straight through his head.
Okay, so Herman, you got your whip. You're kind of coiling it up and getting ready to go. When you see this little dangly thing reach over, and you kind of look at it confused, and it's like looking at you, and then it looks where you're looking and goes, ah! Just torched, dead. Alrighty, that does it for combat. All the creatures seem to be dead. You don't hear any more chittering. You're looking around the trees. You don't see any more of these tiny little figures up and about anywhere. So, What would you all like to do?
I would like to break out my little tiny handy dandy notebook and write down exactly what the hell these things were.
Okay. I will let you make either a history or an arcana check. Actually, history or religion.
Religion. They're both +4. You know what, Coyote? Amen, Coyote. Natural 20 for 24.
Jesus.
You apparently know everything about these motherfuckers.
Okay. You begin doodling them, and you didn't have much time while you were fighting. You just saw teeth and claws coming at you of these gnarly little creatures. You're looking at them, and you recognize these from your studies of traveling abroad and knowing what to look out for, and you know that these are topi, T-O-P-I. They're fairly similar to zombies. Before it is reanimated, the corpse is shrunk until it stands only about 2 feet tall. The heart is cut out and replaced with a leather bag that contains a live poisonous snake. The snake requires neither air nor sustenance, and it magically renders the topi's claws venomous. When the topi dies, the snake inside it dies too. And the process is known mostly to evil beings, necromancers and such. They're very difficult to create in the grand scheme of things, much more difficult than a zombie, but having seen this small pack of them come out of the woods so suddenly, you can kind of see why some of the time may be taken to make these in the first place, that they are quite scary.
Interesting.
Are these a natural occurrence in these here parts?
No. Not natural.
Move your microphone a bit closer, please.
It's right here. Sorry.
There you are. You were just a
can't
little
see
quiet.
because it's just black, but it's actually right here.
Oh, sorry. You were kind of quiet. I thought it was just far away from when
My
you took
bad.
a break.
I'm sorry. No, not natural. Zarko's gonna lean down and sniff him, see if he smells any money.
They smell like ass.
Oh.
Smell like butt.
It's strange. Make an investigation check.
+0. Okay. 10.
10. You've never seen anything like this. You don't really know what to think of it. You've smelled some bad things before, but these are pretty rough. Like week-old chicken rotting in the sun kind of rough. It's not
Why
great.
do we have to go that far? We don't have to go that far. It smells bad.
I am painting a picture for you, my players, to enjoy.
Okay. Zarko's gonna rear back after smelling it. Just rub his nose like, bad.
Well, thankfully, with the rain kind of dampening down the air, so long as you're not right up there sniffing it, it's tolerable.
Still, no.
It ain't great.
No.
Race is gonna come out of hiding. He's like, I think we need to be a bit more aware of our surroundings as we continue on.
I agree.
Fine.
All right. You guys choose to move onward?
Yeah, do we know which way is onward?
Make a survival check, since you were the guide.
And
Yes, I sure as shit do know
assist?
where we're going with a 19.
Yes, you can assist.
never mind.
Well, no, you did
I
say
mean-
that you wanted to assist.
Okay.
Do it.
Wait.
Real quick. For my survival, it says I have advantage, and it's labyrinthine recall. And
You're not really
allows me.
You're not really in a labyrinth or a maze.
Oh, okay. But it helps me follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through frozen. Oh, okay. Never
Wait,
mind.
hold on. Let me see it. Where is it? They might have changed that since I last looked at it. Oh, you always know which direction is north, and you have advantage on to navigate. I apologize.
So they
they
did change
changed
it.
that. So yeah, you know that generally with your travel that you've been heading southwest, and you kind of look around for a second. You go, well, that's north. We gotta go that way. So yeah, if you want to roll on your own, or you want to give him advantage, it's up to you.
I'll give you advantage.
Well, I appreciate it. 19 is still what I rolled.
Okay.
Wait, what I rolled? What is his nature? Or no, you said
Survival.
survival, so it's non-natural 20. Sorry.
Okay, dirty 20. With Herman's help, you are able to pick up the direction that you were heading. So, you head on. Are you guys being stealthy? Are you plodding along?
We probably should try to keep a lower profile.
Definitely.
Not easy to hear with rain, but true.
I'll try to stay light on my hooves.
Dum, 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 dum. Gonna need a group stealth check from everybody.
For once, I don't have disadvantage. It's so nice.
Not bad.
Although actually, my stealth isn't bad. Wow. Okay.
Yo, hell yeah.
12 plus 10, 22.
22.
16 plus 4, non-natural 20 again.
22, dirty 20, and Herman?
17.
17. You guys feel plenty stealthy, especially with the rain falling. You don't even hear your own footfalls. Your travel is reduced by half as you take care to look around as best you can at the trees, make sure that there's nothing sneaking up on you. On a day like today, most creatures are probably not going to be out too much because they just don't want to get wet. Or at the very least, they're just leaving you alone, especially after the loud battle you just had with the angry, chittering creatures. So, with that being said, are you all continuing with the original marching order?
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Okay. You all continue on. Perception checks, please.
This is a good night even for me.
8 plus 3, 11.
11. Okay.
13.
13.
I rolled an octopus. It's 20.
Oh, natural 20. So, Reyes and Herman, you're very careful about where you're putting your feet. This is unfamiliar territory. You're watching for big tree roots. You're a little bit panicky from what you just had to fight. Zerenko is in the front, as before, and after a moment, he kind of peers around a tree and then stops and kind of leans back and sort of does a cat thing where like one eye goes around the side of it. You see a large, leathery mass. Some creature may be laying down there. But you're
Use
seeing it
his
from the
tail.
backside, so you can't really see too clearly what it is yet.
He will use his tail to stop the other two party members before they walk around the tree. No, not smack them. We put the tail against both of them. Just slowly itch them up. Careful. Big creature.
Zerenko, with your role, as you're kind of guiding them forward, you're watching. It is not moving. You're sort of
Like-
expecting to see and hear the bellow and the inflation and the fall.
Yeah.
It is still.
I was about to say, that was my first thing, was like, it doesn't look like it's breathing. But zombies don't need to breathe.
Well, this is big. Okay. Just making sure.
You described it in a very leathery fashion, so the first thought that goes through your mind, probably Zerenko's head, is going to be, bigger version of tiny man who wants to eat foot. Zerenko's not going to speak with his mouth. You're going to hear him in your heads. Not sure what creature is, but skin look like smaller creatures.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that you rolled a natural 20. It does not look like the little creatures. This is like where theirs was like shriveled and like wrinkly, leathery, like decaying leathery skin. This looks like something that was either alive not long ago, or it.
It recently died.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Words are hard.
So I guess, well, I'm just going to throw a little more caution to the wind there and slowly wiggle out. We're going to noodle out slowly. Yeah.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Okay, so you wiggle up to the thing. Make an investigation check.
What's investigation? +0, 13.
13. You kind of get up close to it and you kind of poke it. It's tough. There's a little bit of give, as flesh would be, but there's no reaction. You kind of slink around the side of it. You see the front of the head has a big comb with 2 horns coming out the front and a horn coming out of the nose. It's a triceratops of some sort, and it's just dead.
Can I see any wounds on it? Bleeding?
With the
guts are all gone?
With the 13 perception check you had, there's nothing that you see at the moment.
Blood on outside of body?
It is raining. Well, the two of you see Zarenko go around and start poking around this large creature. Is there anything that you two are doing while he's investigating? You can go join him if you like, or do something else.
Can I see if there's like any tracks of like a larger creature that would have killed this thing, or like something that would have killed it?
Yeah, I'll let you make either a perception check or a survival check.
Do I get advantage or no?
Well, I mean, technically, if you're doing your survival, you would have advantage, so...
Oh. Advantage. Roll. 8.
Is that with the advantage?
Yep.
Oof. Big oof. You're trying to look, but the rain's been going for a few hours now. It's kind of hard to tell what's just a regular puddle and what might have been a footprint. Maybe if it weren't so wet, you'd be able to see a little bit better, but it's already kind of gloomy down here.
Raze is going to try and help Ren figure out what may have happened to this large creature.
Okay, make an investigation check. Investigation or medicine? I'll let you pick.
Investigation, so 17.
17. Yeah, you kind of poke around the body a little bit. You're looking. You can't really see underneath it, and no offense, you're not strong enough to lift it to get underneath.
Yeah, no.
There seems to be no physical wounds to this thing. It doesn't look old either. Both in the sense of its age and how long it's been here.
Poisoning, maybe?
Possible.
I mean, are some of the plants around here poisonous?
Yeah. Would some of the plants be poisonous?
Let me see. How do I want you to roll that?
With a lick check.
I'll be right back. Blam, 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 blam.
Only one way to tell.
Let me come down there and lick the inside of you.
Make a nature check.
I used to having the +0, so it's gonna be a 12.
12. Not that you're aware of. You've never eaten a plant that was poisonous. You did eat that one thing one time that gave you the runs, but that could have just been some other part of the meal that you had. You're not really sure.
Yeah, I'm sure I should not telling them that. Not that know of. Am hungry though.
Don't know if you should get any meat from this guy. If that is what you eat. I don't know even what you eat.
Neither does he,
DM,
apparently.
if I cast firebolt on it, will it cook flesh?
It's one way to find out.
Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
17.
17. Well, it's not a hard target to hit. It is a little bit wet, but you pump enough energy into it. You blast the side. There is a burn mark, and you are kind of getting that faint whiff of cooked flesh that's kind of yummy, but it's immediately just drowned by the rain, just pushing that smell into the dirt.
You take his knife and cut it off. Or cut it out.
Make a medicine check.
Wow, okay. What's my medicine? +1. It'd be 17.
17. You've had to feed yourself a few nights. You know generally where the good meats are going to be. So you tested the body with the firebolt, and then you realized should have taken the hide off first. So you go and you work in the meat department. Do you have a cut of meat that you would prefer, like rib meat, thigh meat,
Boy.
tongue?
Shoulder butt.
Hey man, that has some
No.
good meat on it.
Yeah, shoulder butt. Fuck it.
Okay, butt
shoulder
fuck
butt.
it. All right.
Yes, we're gonna butt
so
fuck it.
you go to the rear haunch and you cut off the hide with your dagger. It takes you a minute because you're not really that strong, and you guys actually see him kind of like holding onto the dagger and like using his full weight to cut it. But with enough perseverance, you're able to get a decent slab off, and you cast firebolt a few times. It singes it a little bit, and the inside of the meat may be a
all hit.
little. What'd you roll? What were your rolls?
17, 13, and 18.
We'll say that the 13 is the cause of the outside being a little bit crispier than you intended.
Yes.
And the inside is kind of rare because it's a blast of heat. It's not the consistent heat to cook, but it smells decent enough, and you've
Dear,
definitely
that
eaten
shit.
worse.
You guys are gonna see Zarenko open his mouth. He's got fucking teeth. Like, he got dragon teeth. He can start gives a shark a run for his fucking money. He's gonna nom some, just hold it out.
I prefer tree stars.
I think I'm good.
Zarenko's gonna just eat what he can, just toss the rest back onto the body.
Okay, so
Be
Reyes and Herman partake of their own personal field rations, while Zarenko makes do with what he's got. So, what are you all doing now?
It's curious why creature here.
It is a little interesting how such a big creature can just suddenly fall dead.
Not dead either. No poison.
Make a constitution. No, you're fine.
I rolled an 18.
I was going to laugh so hard if you rolled a natural one.
Dead.
No, it was some pretty good meat.
Tasty though. Better than usual food.
What do you have for usual food, if you don't mind me asking?
Whatever find.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Who say something?
Nope. Just eating my leaves.
Okay. Well. Wait, can Zarenko look around and see if it looked like it broke any tree branches getting here?
Make a perception check.
+1, 14.
14. You look around. It's kind of hard to tell. Most of the branches are like a couple 100 feet up.
Ah, yes, my super intelligence, which is 0, has helped me out.
I love the fact that his face lights up super bright when he goes to check his stats.
I guess Zarenko's gonna shrug, but I guess keep his head on a shrivel.
On a shrivel.
All of a sudden, Zarenko's head just shrinks a size. No, gonna keep his eyes open and go in the direction we were walking before.
Okay. So you all proceed in the direction you were going?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
You all progress further through the woods, again, keeping an eye out. We have been going for about an hour. Do you guys want to keep on going, or do you want to take a break, or... Because I'm down to keep going. I just want to make sure that everyone's still comfortable, or if they want a snack or anything.
I mean, a break would be a good thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll take a quick
that.
break.
Okay.
Okay. So, Zahn had a quick snack, chopped up the butt of a triceratops. Did I say Zahn? Zarenko.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who this Zahn is.
I have
He
had a
sounds
year
pretty
of
fucking amazing,
conditioning.
though.
Fuck you!
He sounds super amazing, though, man. I'd love to play a character like that.
I hate everything. So, you all progress further through the woods. The trees get a little bit closer the further in you go. There's still a fair bit of space because these are pretty big trees. And, yeah, is there anything you guys would like to do as you're moving through? I'm assuming you're still stealthing as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Like to look for a pretty flower.
Okay. Trying to remember names because I'm panicking about my fucking Zahn slip up. Reyes and Herman make stealth checks. Zarenko, stealth check at disadvantage.
14.
14 for me as well.
11.
Okay. Not quite as stealthy. It's very wet. You're losing your footing. You're kind of slopping around, making a bit more of a ruckus than you would maybe have liked to. Zarenko, make a perception check since you're looking for a flower as well.
I am not very perceptive at all.
You don't see many flowers down here. There's just not enough light for a flower to really flourish.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Dragon.
you all continue forward, plodding through the woods. When you start to see glimpses through the trees, the rocky upslope of the mountain that you'd been approaching for most of the day. There are quite a few boulders around now from rock slides in the past, boulders falling from the mountains, and they're just come to rest up against the trees. You progress further. The rain is persisting at an even level. I need you all to make a perception check.
16.
9.
I rolled a 9 too. Damn it. 8 plus 1.
Herman, what was your roll again? 16?
Yes.
Okay. You all progress forward. The two little ones are struggling a bit in the mud and muck to keep their footing. Herman's just fucking stomping along. He was built for this shit.
Wilderness means nothing to me.
Herman, you are the first to see this. As between the trees, you see what looks like the top of a structure buried behind a bunch of rocks. It's just the tip of it.
Of course he sees it. He's taller than the two of us.
Just the tip.
He is the one that rolled the better perception check, so of course he fucking thinks I cut his bed.
Hey, I could be higher than him. If I wanted to. Actually, I don't know.
Do you say anything to the group, or do you just keep it to yourself?
Huh? Oh, building.
Thanks, bud.
Even Zarenko kind of tilts his head. Meh?
We're coming up on a structure of some kind.
Wouldn't Zarenko know if we're getting close to where we're supposed to be getting to?
You have no idea. You were told the general direction from the Yutsushige Lumber Yard, but you've never seen this before.
Fucking dicks!
Perhaps you finally come up on the ruin.
Possible. Can check. If keep going.
The map changed.
Let's say.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to position the recording camera in an appropriate spot.
You one of those spider webs.
No, please no.
Burn it.
With fire.
So, what are you all doing?
Trying to climb the booth, see if I can see it too.
LeBouf's in the back. If you're going by your marching order.
Oh,
when
sorry.
I made these maps, I literally just put your guys here. Like, I didn't know how you were going to approach. This is generally how you guys have been traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking smart ass.
Listen, I saw that and it was just assumed that because he saw it, he moved forward.
Never assume!
I mean, I guess try to move so that I can also see really tall pyramid thing.
Okay. Well, you're free to move yourself anywhere on the map that you would like to go.
Gotta zoom in. No. No. No.
Nope.
Are you looking to just drag your character?
I am going to see if I can find any kind of movement in the area.
Okay. Make a perception check.
15.
15. It seems really still here. In fact, I meant to do this earlier, and that's my mistake. Let me go back to
Oh, there.
here. I know. I'm
I
the worst.
am offended.
Why are the birds still chirpy chirp?
Birds chirpy chirp.
Birds no supposed to be chirpy chirp no more.
They do be chirping.
They're not supposed to.
Let the bird be bird.
The birds
Burr, burr, burr,
subvert
burr.
the laws of physics.
Well, I'm really not sure why the birds are chirpy chirping, because they're not supposed to be anymore. Oh, I know. I know where these fuckers are. The owls and the cuckoos. Okay.
Maybe beyond.
Sirenscape.com. So you actually
Yeah.
notice that they're still fucking chirping. Assholes.
Asshole.
There's no more sounds of wildlife here. That's what I'm trying to get at. That
Are
wasn't
you
hinted enough.
sure? I hear things.
Just gotta fix that right now. Stop everything.
There we
Start
go.
it up again. Yeah, but I had to stop everything because I don't know where the
Oof.
fuck they were hiding. Oh, they're part of one of these two.
See, I heard birds.
Motherfucker!
I'm still here.
We can pretend that there are no birds. They are
Yeah, we
part
can
of the bourgeoisie. Birds do not exist.
What's part of
I just
that
hear
one?
birds now.
That wasn't a bird. That was Armin whistling.
There we go. My perfectionist
Wait for
brain
it.
would not allow that. Okay. So. It's quiet. All you're able to hear is the rain. There's no movement. And you come to realize that you don't really remember when that stopped.
I guess I'll just follow after Zorenko and just try to stay close to the guide so I don't get lost.
I'm gonna cautiously, optimistically follow behind too.
Reyes, sweet lamb, you pull up behind Zorenko, and without realizing that you're even doing it, you grab his tail, and you pull very hard backwards. I need you to make a strength check. And Zorenko, I need you to decide in character if you're going to allow this or not.
Circo's gonna try to bite the shit out of her. Sorry. Don't yank a wild animal's tail. That never works out.
So then make
Disadvantage.
just a straight. This is a strength contest, so roll a d20 and add your strength.
Really? Add strength?
Yes, I know what I said.
Man, if only I could add strength. I rolled a fucking
Boo
4.
hoo!
4!
Okay, so what I rolled was a 15, and my strength is 11.
What's that? The plus number?
Oh, the plus is 0.
So 11. You still managed to do it. So, without even realizing that you're doing it, you grab his tail and you pull back as hard as you can. He's being dragged through the mud by your pull, and he turns to bite you. And as he turns to bite you, you are able to see a spectral sword appear, barely missing Zorenko, and it slams into the tree beside him. And it's almost as if that strike makes the rest of the ghostly figure appear. It's glowing blue. It's a hollowed out skull, and it just opens its mouth. There's no sound, but it looks like it is screaming at you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, heck.
Hey.
Let's get a little more combat in.
I can't take off the initiative, the advantage A on my initiative. Is that okay?
No, you have advantage on your initiative rolls.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what the dagger does. Dagger warning. That's how she saved your ass
21.
twice now.
Nice.
21.
Oh yeah.
All right, this may be good battle music. We'll see.
Is it the Ghostbusters theme?
Gotta be spooky music if it's battle music.
I don't really know which one of these is spooky. I should have looked for it.
Oops.
Let's try.
Man,
Let's try this one maybe.
my ambiance. I feel like I'm starring in an anime now.
Am I fighting Meta Knight?
All right, listen. Fine, we'll go back to this guy. All right. Zorenko, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 19 again.
19. Herman, sir.
19.
19. Which one of you has the higher dex?
I have
+2.
I have an 18, so +4.
Oh, mine's a 14.
Okay, I think it mathed itself and it put Herman in front. Reyes, what'd you roll?
21.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool. So start of the round. Reyes, you were up first. Herman, you were on deck.
This is not a good angle. Yuck. Okay. Fuck. Please. I hate.
Where you can ping where you want to try to go.
I want to try to go there.
As you run up there and you get around the rock, see that another one of these creatures is standing guard between the two rock faces.
Thank you for that.
So now, unfortunately, you are within melee combat of this creature. If you were to leave, it would get an attack of opportunity against you. Unless you were to use a bonus action to disengage or an action to disengage. Which, if I may make a recommendation, bonus action disengage to continue moving around to, say, over here. You would still get your sneak attack damage against this wraith, since it is still within 5 feet of Zerenko.
Okay. I was actually going to ask about that, so I would like to do that.
Okay, so bonus action to disengage, which does not allow the other wraith to have an opportunity attack. You see it go, oh fuck, and you dodge as the blade swings over your head, and you go whoop, 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 over here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You do still have 5 feet of movement. Did you want to move one more square over, or are you okay right
Yes.
here? Okay, so as
One
far
more
as you
square.
can get away. So, you now still, that is all of your movement. That's your bonus action. You do still have your attack.
Would like to attack this motherfucker.
Gonna shoot ghosty boy. All right.
Ghosty boy!
So roll a d20, add 7, which is your attack modifier.
9.
9. That other spooky bitch that appeared in front of you has you shaken a little bit. You don't quite get the shot off like you would like. The arrow goes wide. So, unfortunately, that is all that you're able to do for this particular turn. That brings us to Herman with Zerenko on deck.
Oh god, we gotta deal with ectoplasm. You're leaking all over the place.
As I cast Vicious Mockery again at this guy.
Okay. That's a wisdom save, correct?
Yep. DC 14.
It does succeed.
Does that mean you take half damage?
Let
It must
us
succeed
take a
on wisdom
look-see as we
saving
learn.
throw. Or take...
No, as a cantrip, if it succeeds on its save, then nothing happens.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I do believe that there's a feat that makes that not the case, that it acts like a fireball. If they succeed, then it's halved. But at this current point in time, nothing can happen from this one. So it made it save. Your taunting falls on deaf ears, essentially.
Alright.
It falls on dead ears.
Oh my god. But I'm pumped.
And gonna die.
Kill yourself.
Well, they're already dead.
In that
So you,
case, bonus action, I'm going to pull out, I'm going to reach for an instrument, pull a random one out, and it's a violin.
okay.
And I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration
All right.
upon, I'm going to say the bunny, the lizard.
Okay.
How dare you?
What do you sing?
Uh,
Or what do you play, I suppose? What are you doing to inspire him? That's the question I'm looking for.
I sing the Ghostbusters theme. Yeah, pretty much.
Zahn, you were suddenly wishing you had a proton pack So at this level, it's I forget what the inspiration dice is that you currently have. It is a D8. So Zahn, for your turn, for any of your D20 rolls, you may add a D8 to it. It could be a save, a check, an attack. It's your
Zerenko.
choice. Zerenko, god damn it.
I got you.
I still love you guys. Listen, it just means my other character's really memorable, and you
Yes.
guys love him.
Both of their names start with a Z.
No, actually, one starts with an X. Thank you
Z.
very much. One starts with an X, not a Z.
Herman, are you gonna stay put, or do you want to move somewhere?
I'm gonna move up. About right here.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, that brings us to Zerenko. Reyes, you're on deck.
So, Sreko being extremely agitated that his tail was fucking yanked, regardless of the situation, even if it was helpful, he's still mad about it. He's gonna take in a super deep breath and fucking breathe all over this wraith in front of him. He's going to use his breath weapon. So I need
Might
Mr.
I make a recommendation? Since you've
Listening.
never used this before. The breath weapon fires in a line or a cone?
It's a cone.
A cone? What's the range of the cone?
15 feet. Oh, yeah. No. Well, that's disappointing.
Now, again, you've not done this before. Can I make a recommendation?
Listening.
You can move around this guy without triggering opportunity attack. So,
Why?
5, 10, 15, cone that way. You could hit both.
5, 10, 15. No, I'm going to be right out of it. But no big deal. To be honest with you, he didn't even know that other wraith was there. So,
Well, so since you are being fair about that, with you being right here, if we measure out the cone, you're still technically not hitting her. So you're fine
okay,
there.
cool. Yeah, we can do that then.
It's gonna scare the snot out of her.
Yes. So, I need Wraith to take a save.
What's the save?
A 15 dex.
That is a 10, so it fails.
So, he is going to take... What is a 0? A 0 is a 10, right?
Correct.
Yes, one. So, 0 and 6. So, 16 psychic damage. As you guys see, like, green fire come out of his mouth. But it's not really fire. It literally just phases straight through him, even though he's a wraith. Now that I think about it, it's going to phase through fucking anyways. As he takes 16 psychic damage.
Okay. Excellent. That is your action, correct?
Yes, I think that's probably gonna be it. Yeah, it's gonna be it.
Okay. And you're staying put, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. It is this Wraith's turn. And he is going to move 30 feet. On up to Issa. It's gonna float on over towards you.
Ooh.
And it is where
If only you knew the Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid no ghost.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Come on, D&D Beyond, load up.
No.
Yes. And it is going to swing its weapon at you. Oof, that is going to be a 22 to hit. If you're looking on your page, do you see beside your initiative, it looks like a shield? It says armor class.
Yeah.
What's that number?
15.
So it does hit. You have to take damage eventually. DM wants to have
I
fun
know.
too.
I know.
Alrighty. You take 8 slashing damage as it just swipes at you. Do you know how to do the damage on your character? On your character sheet?
Did it on the Foundry.
Oh,
Oh, dang.
okay, that'll work. If that's, yeah, that's fine. Okay, Okay, that is going to do it for its turn. It is the other wraith's turn, and he is going to swing at Zurenko. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Man. No, I'm sorry, it doesn't hit. He totally hits.
Suddenly does double damage.
No!
No! That is going to be, oof, that is going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Friggin' anger.
Okay, that brings us to Riz. Herman, you're on deck.
Okay. So Reyes is going to move here.
Okay, it will get an attack of opportunity as you leave its melee range. But I rolled a natural 1, so it just whiffs.
Okay.
It's stuck in the tree.
And I am going to shoot at this motherfucker.
Okay, shoot at the motherfucker.
Yes, please. 8.
8. Unfortunately, 8 does not hit. You're a little shaky. You've not encountered anything like this before. They're fucking ghosts. And your shot just goes just a little bit wide, just right over the shoulder. Let's see, that was 5, 10, 15. You do still have half your movement left, and you have a bonus action.
I want to move over this way and hide.
All right, roll a stealth check.
$24.
24. Oof, okay. Making note that says Reyes gone in all capitals over here. Okay, that brings us to Herman. Zarenko, you're on deck.
Would I know if these things are... Well, I mean, I saw that they were affected by physical attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So, in that case, I'm going to move up 10, 15 to right here.
Okay.
So hopefully I'm pseudo-flanking one of them.
Sorry, I was checking something real quick. You're not quite flanking, unfortunately. You're sort of beside your companion.
Okay. Then I'm going to grab my little dagger and I'm going to shank this ghost.
Okay, give me one quick second here. Had to reset something real quick. Okay, so you're gonna stab the one beside you and Zarenko, or are you gonna stab the one that was going after? Okay, going after that guy. Yeah. So roll your attack.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay. That is 7 damage.
7 damage. Nice.
And as a bonus action, after you hit a creature with a melee attack, as a part of the attack action, you can immediately use a bonus action to attempt to push the target within 5 feet. This is the hammering horns. And it can't be any larger than you. You must succeed on a strength saving throw, DC 15, to be pushed up to 10 feet away.
No. No, it failed. So you had been curious before, but as you stab it, you go, "Oh, I can touch this." Pow! Where are you shoving it? Because it is against a tree at the moment.
If I shove it against the tree, could it take additional damage?
I was really hoping you'd pick up on that. roll a quick strength check for me.
Strength check.
How
Oh,
strong
yeah.
are you?
Fuck, man. I rolled a nat 1, so 5.
Okay. So you do shove it against a tree, and it will take extra damage. I was gonna give the potential that you could have knocked it prone because of that, but unfortunately, it does take another 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you just like hockey check this fucker into the side of the giant tree that you are standing beside. So, Reyes, if you peek around the corner, it's almost just you just see the two of them just like fucking kicking this nerd.
Kicking him for his lunch money.
So that was your movement, action, and bonus. So that brings us to Zerenko with Reyes. You were on deck.
Remember, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to take advantage of it. Magic missile scorching, but okay. Screw it. I'll use a 3rd level spell. Why not? Let's do. Zarenko's gonna look at the dude in front of him who you just hockey checked really fucking hard, although he has no idea what hockey is or this thing that uses sticks and pucks that's from Fantasyland.
Moving on.
And is gonna cast a Chaos Bolt at 3rd rank. And you said I get a D8 added onto this?
Yes, you can consume the Bardic Inspiration he gave you to add a D8 to it. Now, I would recommend that you roll the D20 first, and if it's already kind of high, I probably wouldn't bother with the D8 and save it.
So I went ahead and rolled the other die as well.
Okay.
So 7, 8, 9, 11. So 11 plus 9, so it'd be a non-natural 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
And it is 2 D8s. And that is double 7s. What does double 7s do with Chaos Bolt? You hurl an unchanging royal mass. Sorry, I've never used this spell before. On hit, the target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. And choose one of the d8s. The number rolled on the die determines the attack's type as shown below. 1, cold, fire. So it's psychic damage.
Okay. Chaos!
Sorry, there's more. If you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaos energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet of it, and make a new attack roll against the new target, and make a new damage roll, which could cause chaotic energy to leap again. This creature can only be targeted once by each of the casting of this spell.
Okay, so let's handle the first creature. How much damage does it take?
So 7, 8, 9, 10. So it takes 10 psychic damage plus 2 psychic damage. Takes you, yeah, okay, so it's the same damage. So it takes 12 psychic damage.
12 psychic damage, okay. And the bolt, Herman, you see Zerenko kind of like point at it. You see this sickly energy, this purpley pink beam ricochet off the skull head in front of you, and it whizzes past your ear. You swear you felt your ear kind of like flutter as it goes behind you to hit the creature that had been pursuing Reyes momentarily. So roll to see if it hits.
This one was a lot better. That is a 17.
17 hits.
And 2d8. I don't think it can actually do anything. Again. So that's 4 and 4, so that's 8 plus a d6, 5, so 13 force damage.
Okay.
And I don't think it says this creature can only be targeted once by each of this. Yeah, so it can't leap to the other one.
There's
'cause it's
nothing
already been
else to
affected
jump
by it.
to.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
That's a fucking sorry.
No,
Never
no, no.
used that
That's you've never played this before, but that's what we are here for, to learn these characters.
See, but I'm learning Issa. I'm a noob. Don't look at me. I'm hideous.
True. Bonus action?
No, he's gonna just stay there.
Okay. Well, seeing that its prey got away and there's new meat on the table, the
Hamburger.
Beef.
the beef. The sword wraith is going to attack Herman.
I'd like to see him try. I have god tier AC.
I don't think
It's
you're
a
lying, telling
9.
the truth.
Miss. Told
Yep.
you god tier.
Okay.
Easy, now you see why you have so much fun.
It's the next one. Seeing that Zarenko is the one that attacked it, it's going to attack back. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
It's not fair. He doesn't hit the board. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Which actually, I should say, it is flanking. It would get advantage. No, it rolled even lower than the first time, so we're just going to continue with hitting Zarenko instead.
Why would it hit me? Oh, it would get
The one at the
advantage on
back
the
was
move.
getting advantage because it's flanking Herman.
Gotcha.
But Herman just has that ears like, whoop. You know.
Ooh.
All right, so that is going to be 1d8 plus 4. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage to Zarenko.
Sorcerer's getting hit by dicks.
That brings us to Reyes. Herman, you are on deck.
Save me. You're my only hope.
God.
You are stealthed. They don't know that you're there. I rolled really shit on their perception check. If you hit
Or so you
spacebar, you
think.
should travel to where you're. There you go.
Aha!
Ah!
So I'm gonna move that way, and I'm going to aim for this one.
Okay. Roll with advantage. If you are doing it, if you right-click that +7, you should be able to select the advantage option, and it'll do it for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa!
24.
24
better.
hits.
Wait, to do the damage, it was just by itself, right?
Yeah. Roll the damage like normal, and we'll handle the crit stuff. Or no, sorry, you didn't crit. I don't know. Brain.
Nope, it
brain
was
hurts.
6.
Brain hungry, I think. So yeah, you would roll the 1d6 plus 4, and that was, you said it was 6.
Yeah.
Okay, you do have sneak attack, so roll that as well. That's gonna be 3d6.
Does she also have flanking?
Well, the flanking would technically give her advantage, but she already had that because she was stealthed.
Oh. Okay.
Sneak was 12.
12. Okay, so that's gonna be a
Only
total
12.
of 18.
Yikes.
Yeah, do you want to put any flavor on this as you take this guy out?
Hell yeah.
Aim for the headshot.
Okay. As this sword wraith slashes into Zarenko and Herman is bullying it against the tree, you just like, you know what? Fuck you guys, you scary bitches. Pew! And the skull head just explodes, and the rest of it just falls in a clatter of rattling bones. That
Rattle me
one-
bones.
Thank you for someone getting that. All right, that one's toast. So you just have your movement and your bonus left.
So I'm going to move. And one more.
Yep.
And hide.
Okay, roll stealth.
13.
Okay. Herman.
How is this ghosty goo looking?
He seems still relatively intact
Okay.
compared to the other
I
one that
would-
you just bullied into a pile of bones.
I would like
Rattle
to,
me bones.
unalive him.
Do it.
And by doing that, I'm going to use my horns.
Are you gonna run
Okay.
in a circle again?
No, I'm just going to bonk.
Oh.
Okay, make your attack.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
My horns do better damage than my whip and my dagger.
Really? Is this like a Minotaur thing?
It's on a thick nyet.
Dude, that's cool.
Neck strength.
All right, that's 10 damage.
And then, am I able to use hammering horns again?
I don't know. Are you?
Because it says it's a bonus action.
Can you take
Well,
two
you
bonus
used-
actions?
You used horns as your unarmored attack. Your
Right.
bonus action is Yeah, technically.
Okay. Then yeah. He has to make a DC 15 strength save.
No.
Okay.
Does not make
He
it.
moves 10 feet away from me.
It's fine.
And
10.
yeah, perfect. Go away, ghost. Piss off, ghost.
Go away.
Oh, we.
Shoot. So you do still have your movement now that you have knocked him out of the way of your person.
God, if only I had 2 attacks, because then I could, like, do a goring rush.
Didn't you just have 2 attacks?
Well,
It was a bonus action.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you staying put?
Yes.
Okay. Serenko, it's your turn. Reyes, you're on deck.
Zrenko, having taken enough damage and no longer weighed down by his weighty weights of shackling,
So eloquent.
is going to... You guys are going to see him crouch, and then he's going to fly. He's going to slither into the sky. He has gem flight. So for 1 minute, I have spectral wings, which is just I'm flying. Because cloud serpents don't have wings. And I gain a flying speed equal to my walking speed, and I can hover. So I'm going to sit like 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
But I'm going to... So 5, 10. So 10 forward, 20 up. So it's 30 in total.
Okay. Interesting.
And then going to cast... what's the radius of that? No, don't want to kill anybody friendly.
Please don't.
No, yeah, no, sorry. It's gonna cast Agonar Scorcher. Somebody's Scorcher.
Oh, Agandazar's Scorcher.
Yes, it's a straight line towards said creature. He needs to take a DC saving throw, and I think it's 17.
Well, you said a DC saving throw. That doesn't mean anything. A Dex saving throw of 17.
Sorry. Dex saving throw.
Unless he has a plus 10, I'm going to say that was a no. No, he does not save.
Okay, so 48. 8 plus 6 is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 in total. Fire damage.
18 points of fire damage. Not bad. It's looking a bit rough after the little beatdown that you've been giving it there. That is your movement, that's your bonus, that's your attack. It is the Sword Wraith's turn. Quite angry by this. The sword that it is wielding is going to transform into a spectral bow and is going to shoot at you, Zerenko.
Assholes!
Oh, that's a 6!
Yay!
Yeah!
I'm a flying noodle, you can't hit me!
He just
Not
fucking
hit the
undulates
noodle.
out of the way. It's too hard to hit anything up there, and it just... Shoo! This blue glowing arrow trails off behind you. You're like, hey! All right, that brings us back to Reyes. Herman, you're on deck.
Alrighty. Raze is going to move out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, frick. Rin's right there. Fuck.
He's 20 feet in the air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yay.
you can exist underneath me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Do it.
Heck yeah.
You do not have advantage. You did not pass the
That is
stealth
fine.
check.
That is fine.
Yeah,
But
that's good.
in all
Yeah,
fairness,
that's
it was
what-
close. You rolled a 13, I rolled a 14. So,
Oh.
yeah.
You're damn busy being a dick.
How? With my rolls?
The irony.
Oh, well.
14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Fuck.
You, as you ran out from behind the tree, you panic a minute. You don't know where Zerenko went. You weren't expecting to have to look up So you're thinking like, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there's the ghost. Ha! Oh, and it just goes a little bit wide and shatters off the rock beside it. So let's see, those 5, 10, 15, 20. You have 10 feet of movement left, and you do still have your bonuses.
Yeah, hide again.
Okay, stealth check. Hey, you were playing the way rogues are meant to be.
Yeah.
Well,
12. Okay.
Ingy.
You never know. He could have rolled lower than that.
It is my habit.
I was about to say why I said the statement that I said.
Herman, it's your turn. Zarenko, you're on deck.
Herman.
Herman! You just hear yodeling within the redwoods.
That is. Oh, I need to. All right. I'm gonna move 5 feet back.
Mm-hmm.
Dig in my hooves, and another goring rush.
You need 20 feet of movement, so you would have to move back at least one more square.
What do you know? He moved
5,
back
10,
5 feet.
15 to where you were ending, not 20 to it.
Oh.
Yeah, because you cannot exist in its space. So there you would have 20 feet. So that you move 10 and you've got 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So you would just be able to make it. So, boof! Move, motherfucker! Roll your attack, sir.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
And 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. That's your movement and your action. Bonus action?
What are my bonus action spells? Are there any? I could do another bardic inspiration.
Well,
You know what?
actually, sorry, your Goring Rush was your bonus action. So you
Oh,
have
it
an
was.
action.
Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
My mistake.
Dagger.
Dagger? Okay, stabby stab.
Stabby stab for a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Just right in a ghostly eye hole.
Okay, so Zarenko and Reyes, you see Herman start to back up, and you're like, oh lord, he coming. Just boom, whack, right in the face. And as he pulls the dagger out, or tries to pull it out, the head just comes off the body, and it's just sort of like, he flicks it off the dagger and slaps against the rock. The body's already fallen, and the head cracks, and where the dagger had gone into it, and that side of the skull shears off from the rest of it. And everything else seems to be quiet. You're once again surrounded by rain and silence.
Renko doesn't come down.
The noodle is noodling. Is there anything else you all would like to do before we take another break to go get dinner?
Loot the body.
Yes, always loot the bodies.
Make investigation checks. Except for Zarenko, you're in the air.
So Renko's gonna ask Raze.
What was that, Herman?
13.
13? Reyes?
16.
16? You guys loot around a little bit. There's weirdly not much to find. There's scraps of cloth, bones, and their weapons have seemed to have vanished. They had been bright and glowing, but now they seem to have just been manifestations of their spirit. Unfortunately, there's not much to really loot.
Damn. All the trouble and nothing to take.
I know, right?
You just hear in your head, butthole! No pull tail!
I saved your life, didn't I?
No pull tail! It's gonna cast a firebolt in the ground in front of you.
Roll an attack.
Natural fucking 20.
Yeah, you hit the shit out of that ground. It kind of like a little firecracker. It's like gets immediately doused by the rain.
All right, now, don't you all start infighting. We ain't done with this here job yet.
Fine, but I ain't saving your life next time.
Reniko's gonna noodle down, arms crossed. stand there angrily,
Well,
holding his
hover-
tail between.
Hover there.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
hovering there angrily, his tail between his hands.
All right. You all finally calm yourselves. There's no more infighting. You turn to look where the one wraith had been standing guard, and you see the structure that's very, very, very well hidden by what looks like a very old rock slide. Most of the boulders are covered in moss, which would hint that they have been there for quite some time. What would you all like to do?
How's everyone looking, with blood outside their body?
While Zerenko is still angrily stroking his tail, he is covered in cuts, and he is definitely bleeding.
Maybe not to the same extent as Ren, but Reyes is a bit hurt.
How many do I have? Oh, I have 3 of those. 2 of those.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level on the both of them. So I'm going to bop, bop, touch them both.
Bop, bop, murr!
By the power of beef, I heal you!
Cholesterol be praised!
All right, so Zach gets 11 points of healing. Sarah gets 16.
I see how it is.
Ladies first.
Girlfriend gets more.
Why? I rolled.
Whatever. I see that I'm not loved here.
All right, so you all get your healing from LaBouffe. What's next?
Shall we enter and see what happened to all the other adventuring parties?
Yes.
Guess so.
We're tail putty.
Fine.
Yay.
Okay. Herman, being the calmer mind, takes point, walks on up to the entrance of the tomb. Reyes is looking irritable, but eager to continue the journey. Zerenko is kind of floating along, arms crossed, just noodling behind, sort of sulking, still a little bit mad about his tail.
Waggle, 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 waggle.
As you step into the open entrance of the tomb, it is dark inside. Pitch black.
Renko's gonna look, see if he can find
Torch?
some moss.
Do
Oh,
I have
no,
a
never mind.
torch?
Do you
I have a
torch?
hooded lantern.
Oh,
That works
that's
even
even
better.
better.
Okay.
You can hang it from his horns.
Yeah.
Clink, ow. Clink, ow. Clink, ow. All right. So, Reyes, you light your lantern. So check and see on the lantern. Does it say? It should say how much light it gives off. It should be like 30 bright, 30 dim, I think.
Cast bright light in a 30-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Okay, so 30 and 30. Excellent. So you step inside the tomb. You're looking around. It's kind of dark. You hear just as Reyes lights the lantern. You all have nice bright light to see. And that's where we will take a break. We will come back to reveal what it is that you actually see when we are back from dinner, nice, fat, plump, and ready to roll more dice.
Yes, I need the commandos. Quesadillas.
Oh, okay. I'm really glad I didn't
Case
stop
of
recording
Dilla.
just yet, and that got saved. Alrighty.
Yeah, mine
Alright.
was just a teeny leftover Taco Bell taco.
Oh,
Got
that's
it.
not enough food.
Yeah, which is I was like ice cream.
Scheme.
Put some.
Oh. Oh, that shit's cool.
What'd you do?
Oh, somebody posted concept art of like Destiny's old armor. Like back in Destiny 1, they had 2 sets of armor for raids, and this guy drew them up, like updated, because they're about to release a new raid on the 23rd, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And a new update with like the new arc specs and everything. Like,
You all will need to refresh Foundry since I shut the program down. It's considering you as offline.
Fresh.
Itchy back, itchy back.
Itchy squishy.
While you guys are loading that back in, I'm gonna go refill my water.
Okay.
I have burped.
Beware.
All right. Good to go.
Yeah. Oh, that makes me laugh.
I'm happy for you.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. So, when we left off just a little while ago, Reyes had lit her hooded lantern and kind of held it to the side of Herman as he walked in first. And you were all greeted by some ominous as fuck music. Let's get that going, yeah? There we go.
Spoopy.
Spoopy.
Oh, it sounded like fucking Halo music for a second there. Like when you
Hey,
first
you're
get in
not
the
wrong.
library and the flood music is starting.
Okay. All right. So, you enter into the tomb, the crypt, the final resting place of Yutaka Nori.
Yes, so blah 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 blah.
And give it just a second to load up.
Good, good.
Second windy in this cave.
There's a
Freaking
door behind
windy. Yeah, it's the wind coming in from the door.
What she said, what they said, all dems.
Oh.
A dims.
A dems. Okay. You enter into the tomb. Your only light, that which is provided by Reyes.
Are you sure? The other braziers in the room. I'm just teasing. Yeah, okay. I fell under a crushed pillar and die. I get it.
Your time will come. You will not see the main campaign. There are 5 pillars supporting the roof of the tomb that you are currently in. It is probably fairly safe to assume that these are the reason it was not completely crushed and buried in landslides previously occurring. So, with that being said, how would you all like to proceed?
I see a pot.
I was
Right
thinking
there.
that too.
Yeah.
But
Hmm?
I would like to check to see if there's any traps around.
And this lantern fills up the whole room for the most part.
It's a 30 by 60, basically. Pretty much any room that she is in, you're going to be able to see.
Okay.
Which is why I didn't really bother with making it like actually super dark. I wanted you guys to see it and enjoy it without having to worry about lighting up your hands and shit. So make a. So again, for Issa's sake, the wording of what you would like to do heavily influences how I tell you to handle your checks and everything. So just saying, looking around the room for a trap would be a investigation check or a perception check. But if you were to say something more specific, like I want to check the pillar for traps, I don't know why you would check a pillar for traps, but then it would be an investigation. So just letting you know that describing how you want to do something will influence what the role is that I will ask you to do. So in this sense, since you're just in the room and you're just glancing around for traps, perception check, please.
10.
10 looks pretty clear. Nothing looks too terribly out the ordinary there.
You said this is a tomb, correct? So I'm seeing like on the map, I see that there's like pots and stuff that they've already mentioned. Is there anything else that might not be? Can I look around the room to see if there's anything that stands out other than pots?
Make a perception check.
Fantastic.
And while you guys do have technically free reign to move your characters, please consult with me before you do so, as there
Yeah.
are
15.
scene steps to do. 15. You look around the room. It seems fairly empty. This is basically just like an entryway. But you do notice that those pots look fresh. Not like they've been buried for the multi-hundred years that this has supposedly been here. So Reyes, if you would like to go investigate that pot, you are more than welcome to.
All right, I would like to go.
Dun.
I would like to investigate the pot to make sure that it's not booby trapped.
Which one? As you move up to the pot, doesn't appear to be anything there. It's just a pot. I really need to go get my coaster that says "Never trust the smiling DM."
Yeah, it's fishy, so I don't want to touch it.
Is it fishy? I wouldn't want to touch something fishy either. Ew.
Does it look expensive?
Something this obvious out in the open that looks new. Not really something you might want to touch.
Can I wanted to move up next to this pillar right here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna continue to peek down the hall.
Okay. You look further into the hall, and it looks like another smaller room. So far that you can see.
The pot right next to the door while he's looking, can I look at that?
You want to move up and check out the pot?
Yeah, I didn't want to put myself too far forward because I wasn't sure what.
Yeah, you go up to the pot, make an investigation check. While Issa is just in the corner looking at this pot like, why?
Investigation. Plus 0. 14.
14. You peer inside. It's kind of hard to see since Reyes is the one with the light, but you don't really smell anything.
Any piglet? Like,
You
is liquid
shake
in it?
Feels like there's some sort of liquid inside.
I'm gonna dump the liquid out away from me and everybody else against the wall.
Okay, you tip over the jug. It's a bit heavy, and you're not that strong, so you sort of like rock it onto its side and like lift the end. Water comes out of it. Looks clear. Looks clean.
Maybe water?
Do
You
I
hear in your
notice-
heads.
Huh?
You hear that in your heads. He's not actually saying that.
Do I notice any leaks from the ceiling from all the rain?
Make a perception check.
Perception, not persuasion.
Yes.
Yes,
Persuade
Persuade the
the
roof
water.
to not leak.
Don't you do it!
How dare you? Sorry.
That's a pretty looking rock right there.
Roll
Well,
a
you
four.
start to look at the ceiling, and you look at the pillar beside you, and you're like, sturdy pillar. Nice color. I like it. What was I doing? Reyes, are you still baffled by the mystery pot?
I really don't want to touch the pot.
Touch it.
Yes.
Touch the pot.
Technically
No.
have to touch it.
Don't pay attention to the pot that was already dumped on the ground.
Poke it with a stick.
I want to follow after Ren's lead and look into the pot.
Okay, you hold your little lantern thing over it.
Dun, dun, dun,
Sorry, that was a question.
Yeah.
Oh,
dun, dun.
yeah, you hold the lantern over it, you kind of, like, peer inside, ready to dodge back. Looks to be some sort of, darker liquid within.
I just want to step away from the pot. I don't know.
Okay. We shall never know what was in the pot.
You think so?
So, Reyes steps away, deciding that the pot is evil. And you go to rejoin the group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Find anything?
Some kind of dark liquid. I just rather not test it.
It smell of anything?
Be honest, just saw it was dark. Didn't trust it. Didn't try to smell it. Nope.
Well, I don't really see much of anything. Have you guys seen this here pillar? It's very, very, nice. It's a nice pillar.
Yes.
Can you turn yourself up just a smidgen?
All right.
There
Oh,
you
yes.
are.
There he is.
5 of pillars.
Well, I mean, do you think we should continue to head on in, or do you want to hold out here?
Hold for what?
Well, I don't know, maybe something might come running out at us, or maybe some tentacles might come out of that there black pot.
Oh, wait. Has idea. Zereniko's gonna tap both of them and hold up a finger. He's gonna run out the door real fast.
Right by.
Okay.
I guess there goes our guide.
Nope,
Yeah.
He's gonna look right outside the door, see if he can find a rock and some moss. I
There's-
know.
There's plenty of rocks. There's plenty of moss.
Alrighty. Gonna bring it back inside and cast light on the rock. And then throw it into the next room.
So then what's the moss for?
Illuminated moss.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm trying
you,
to somewhat stick to the reagents, but yes.
You throw the rock into the other room. Provides vision. Update.
Ah.
And you see that it looks like a smaller room. There seems to be quite a bit of rubble on the right side.
Well, looks safe. Nothing to attack the rock in there, so I'm gonna head on in.
Okay.
I want to move right there, please.
Okay, I'm just doing one thing super quick.
Damn it. He's doing DM things.
Oh no.
We're all gonna die.
He's death.
All right. You move on inside. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to.
Zarenko holding his tail is gonna hold his hand out. Right. She wants
There we
to
go. All right, so you run on into the next room. There seems to be a lot of rock and rubble to your right. Over the top of the rubble, you see what looks like it may have been a doorway like the one that you just passed through, but the ceiling has collapsed and there are tree roots that are kind of growing into the room. And that particular direction is blocked.
Is there anything in front?
You look a little bit to your ahead of you and to the left, and there appears to be a door of sorts that is currently closed.
I mean, it looks like we just continue on in. Y'all coming?
I'm gonna follow in behind Herman. Like, here.
Okay.
Oh, oopsie.
Hopping in behind the meat shield.
Of course.
Yes.
The beach.
Survival.
Find the fast food.
Okay. The two of you see the same side of the room. There is a closed door, and the ceiling and walls have begun to collapse on the right side of the room.
Hey, you want to check out that pot? See if there's any goo in there? I mean, if not, I can.
I can if no one wants to.
I'm gonna move up a little bit more just to see what's going on.
Are you doing any fancy like, or are you just going?
I'm
Honking it.
just, I'm just going.
Making
All
his way downtown.
Stimp stomp, stimp stomp, stimp stomp. You go further into the room. There doesn't appear to be much in here apart from the door.
Oh, there's the door. It's up there.
Yes.
Yes.
I want to actually investigate that pot.
That pot right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a mimic.
You walk up to the pot. Looks fairly similar to the one you had seen in the other room. You can make an investigation check if you like.
Would like to.
Okay. Make thine investigation.
18.
18.
So, as soon as she leans her head in the pot, leans her head over,
Oh,
it's gonna poke. He's gonna prod her mind. Find anything?
Gonna throw him the dirtiest look.
You glare at Zarenko and you're kind of...
Find anything?
You go to peer back at the pot. The exterior looks exactly like the one in the other room. You hold the light up and you peer inside. It's more of the darkish liquid.
Can I try to see what it smells like?
Sure. You lean in a bit closer, very hesitantly, and you sniff. Oh. That's ale.
Ale. Interesting.
And again, this pot looks much newer than everything else that's in here.
Gonna look over to Rand like, Well, you were asking what's in there. Smells like ale.
You sure?
Pretty dang sure I've smelt my fair share of ales.
Okay. You shrug and look at the wall, which is caved in.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna mosey on up to the door.
Moseying on up to the door. It is a very large. I mean, even for you, this door's a decent size. Like, you probably wouldn't have to bend forward much to fit through here, which is impressive for you. You usually have to either duck down or kind of like turn your head to the side so you don't clip your horns on the way in. This one may require just a little bit of a little turtling of the head to get through.
It's opened, right?
It is not. It's currently closed.
Are there any locks or door handles?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
14.
14. No locks, no handles. There does seem to be a seam going up the middle.
You're gonna hear Zarenko again. Step back.
No, all right.
And Zarenko's gonna cast Mage Hand and push.
Okay. You all see this spectral hand appear as he finishes casting the spell. It gets sent towards the door. The hand lands and seems to start to push, but nothing really seems to happen. It seems to be struggling a little bit.
Well, not sure. Won't open.
I'm sure I could get it open.
Be
Don't
careful.
cause a concussion.
A douche.
Don't hit door with head.
I would like to push the door open.
Make a strength check.
Strength check.
Yes, make me feel shitty about my tiny, not really good
20.
strength.
Not that.
Damn.
20. You, hands together, set to shove, and you do have to push a fair bit. It's old and it's rough, and perhaps the frame is sagged a bit, which makes it just grind. It's such a opens up. Bink. You see what?
Magic.
Just more ambiance things. I literally said make a hallway, fill it with shit. I didn't think about this very hard. I did everything on Thursday.
It looks like a penguin.
Sure, it's a penguin.
I can't see
Backload.
anything.
But the
What are you
door
guys looking at?
the door slides open and it looks like it hangs a right.
Well, shall we?
Guess so. I'll light the way.
All right.
Does that mean you're going first?
I'll come to about here to try and illuminate a little bit more.
Okay. You see that the
You
hallway
coming, little
appears
lizard?
to come down.
Keep going.
Around the corner, making sure that is don't go too far.
Okay. You go around the corner. You see it's a very long hallway.
Oh gosh.
Sure we do. I don't see anything.
Looks like there's a door down the hallway.
Shall we, investigate that?
Why not?
All right.
Sure.
I'll race you.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Okay. You all begin walking forward down the hallway. You're walking. You're walking. You're walking. Then you realize that you're not getting any closer to the door. You're definitely moving. You see the walls beside you, the texture, the old stone moving. But that door frame, after a few minutes, you realize that, wait a minute. We haven't moved.
I smell something fishy going on.
I smell no fish.
I would like to pull out my let's pull out my longhorn. It's like a trumpet thing.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was very confused for a minute there. That's literally what I was thinking. I'm like,
I mean,
character
Detachable.
development.
the longhorn came from one of his rival minotaurs. He knocked it off, turned it into an instrument.
Fair enough. And
So,
what are you doing with said longhorn?
I am going to cast. Where'd it go? Dispel magic.
Okay. You pull out the horn. You say the magic words, put your fingers on the holes just right, and you blow the long, warbling note. And all of you see. Yeah. Whoa.
Sorry.
No, it was great. You all see the air around you seems to shimmer and like warble with the sound of the horn. And even the walls seem to do a bit of a wiggle, and then it all just sort of like rapidly vibrates and becomes solid.
That seemed to do the trick. I think.
Let's see.
That was the echo coming back. The
Guess try moving forward to see if we can move at all this time.
Okay. You all begin to move forward. The doorway gets closer.
Woohoo!
You want to just head straight to the door?
Sure.
God, don't sound too excited. Ugh.
Oh,
Sure.
God.
Sure.
It'll be wonderful.
Whoa, where'd you go?
I don't
Jack
fucking
disappeared.
know. I didn't do it.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Sorrenko's like, woo! Fuck physics!
Walks through a fucking wall because she's gone.
He Gmod clipped himself through. Okay, you come up to the door, the hallway seeming to obey the laws of physics again. What are you all doing?
On my tippy toes trying to look over people.
Well, you
could
still
probably
technically
look
have your
between my
fly.
legs.
No, that's only 1 minute.
Oh.
Yeah, that face. It's
I'd
been
like to
longer
check
than
the
a minute.
Yeah,
door.
your flight would have ended partway through the tunnel trap.
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry, what were you saying, Raze?
I'd like to check the door.
Okay, what are you checking it for?
See if it's open. Any traps?
Okay. You press against it. It's not moving. You really put some ass behind it. Still not moving. Make an investigation check.
Heck.
Heck. No, heck.
19.
19. You give this thing a good once over. You run your fingers along the edges. You're looking in the gaps. It does not appear to be trapped, but it is locked. And it's a similar to the door before, but where that one was just press and open, there does seem to be a hole in one of the two opening doory thingies.
Can't see. What door?
Well, this one seems to have a lock on it. I can try and see if I can pick it open.
Go
Good.
for it.
You may certainly try. Roll a d20, add your dex and your proficiency for a thieves' tool check.
Can I
Gifts!
can I give bardic inspiration?
Absolutely. How are you
Okay.
inspiring her?
Uh,
Just getting right behind with the horn.
Inspire her.
do it.
I'm gonna lean down, just like get real close next to her, and just go. You got this.
Yeah.
It's
okay,
not,
so it
it's
was
not very bardy, but I'll allow it.
Okay, so it was D20 plus.
Plus your dex, plus your proficiency.
Okay,
Your dex modifier.
Yes.
Dex modifier plus
Proficiency should be towards the top, above your AC.
Okay. $19.
19,
And you can add a 1d8 if you want.
if you would like to.
You can super open that door.
D8 is this one. Nick? 2. So that'd make it 21.
21. So far, you have not found a lock that you could not pick. It is a bit strange. It's not like a lock that you've ever seen in your time, but locks are locks, and while this one is old, and it takes you a little bit to get in there and get the right combination of tumblers set, when you finally feel that click, you really have to put some muscle behind it to get that latch to turn. But eventually you hear the scraping as something gives way.
Already open. You just gotta get the doors themselves open now.
Not it.
Looks
I
right
guess
at
that's my
Leboeuf.
job.
Yep.
Strength
Big
check.
meat man open door.
Strength check. 19.
19. Like the door before, you got to put some muscle on it. Seems maybe the roof has sagged just a little bit, and it was sort of stuck, but you've got enough mass in the ass that you're able to get that thing open. Shove it aside, and some of you are able to see at the moment. Once you all get around, you can look within, and since Herman was in the front, boop. It appears to be a room filled with books, scrolls, parchments left on shelves.
Oh, I want in.
Are you all filing in?
Yeah.
Plus, if not, fucking tiny Mc4-foot-tall is gonna start crawling through legs. You don't care.
Get a little over the woohoo. All right, so you are in the room. Doesn't seem to be another way out. From a quick glance around, all the books seem to be in relatively decent condition. There's no water damage. There's not even that much dust in here.
Franco's not even gonna ask questions. He's gonna walk past everybody to a bookshelf and just like start looking, seeing if he can find anything that might.
Do you know how to read?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Just because I can't speak good doesn't mean I don't know how to speak common. Good fuck.
I wasn't sure with your slaveryness if they allowed you to read. We didn't go over your backstory too much.
Listen, his mother taught him to read.
It was an honest question.
Just look through books, find something neat for sorcery or what's going on in cave.
Okay.
Doom.
Fair to say that everybody's going to be looking for something?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do a general investigation check. Everyone roll an investigation check for me.
Yes.
What were you going to say, Herman?
Oh, nothing. That squirrel on the ground looks interesting.
16.
16?
Rolled a 19. I thought I had +1, but I didn't.
Oh, poor Jen.
Fuck you!
So it was a 19, a 16? What were the numbers again? Sorry.
19.
19.
16.
16.
7.
7. Herman gets distracted with pictures.
And I'm the dumb one.
He finds. Well, in all fairness, he found
I'm just kidding.
a gorgeous art book that seems to be portraits of the hero that was buried here. And I really hope this will let me do it. Please work, please work, please work. You're not going to work, are you? Oh, you a bish.
No.
Yes.
All right, hang on. I'll get it.
You rang.
Is that mint chocolate chip ice cream?
Yes.
Oh,
I want some.
Starlight.
Can I have some?
I want some too.
There we go.
Ooh.
So that
Ooh.
that is
Oh, that's cool as
the-
shit.
That is the figure that Herman finds in the art book, and there's various versions of this figure. The other
Take it
two
back,
of
I'd
you,
look at it too.
we'll say that you spend hour and a half going through the books and the scrolls and finding as much as you can. If you guys are willing for a little bit of a lore dump,
Yeah.
Please, DM, enthrall us.
okay. So, through your joint effort of research in here, you find that the warrior, Yutaka Nori, chose to be buried far away from the normal burial sites for fear that their secret might one day be finally discovered. No one knew what Yutaka Nori looked like. They were recognized by their size and their armor. Nori wanted to be remembered for their deeds, not for who they were. They were scared that if their true identity were discovered, that all of their deeds would come undone for who they were. Yutaka Nori was, in truth, the long-lost sister of Ieyasu, the third shogun of Takatari. Her name was Moriko, and Ieyasu, like all the shoguns past and present, were tiger-like leonins. Moriko was a tiger like her brother, but with white fur. When her brother ascended to the Jade Throne to rule over Takatari, Moriko knew that she would eventually be forcefully wed for political reasons or kept on display in the throne room at her brother's side. She couldn't abide being kept locked away on display, as her spirit called for her to be free and her pride wished to be tested in combat. At the time, women in combat roles were highly frowned upon, but Moriko trained in secret since she was a child, memorizing the movements she saw her brother practicing on his path to becoming the next shogun. Moriko remained long enough to see her brother take the throne, then set her plan into motion. She destroyed her room and cut off her own tail to make it appear like she had been kidnapped and maimed in the process. She became Yutaka Nori that night, a red-armored warrior with a veiled kasa, the hat, and a single blade at their hip. The mask that she wore altered her voice, making it more masculine and thus further hiding her true identity behind the fierce visage. Yutaka became legendary for their skill with the blade and the devastating usage of the claws built in to their armor. Nori stood heads above their peers and seemed to have the strength of 10 of their number. The legends grew and the tales became more elaborate with each telling. Stories of Nori winning every event during the games is well known among the current citizens of Takatari, though these events were never officially recorded. When Moriko's time came to leave the mortal plane, she beseeched Sensei to place protection on her tomb, so that none may learn of her deceit for fear that it would dishonor her family. Having watched their heroic deeds for many years, Sensei agreed to the request and placed a curse upon the tomb. What that curse was, this particular diary becomes blank from the hand-scrawled notes of Moriko.
Dang, that's some good lore.
Sounds dangerous.
And this
Well, I
has
mean-
taken you a few journals, a few books of historically recorded events to kind of piece all this together over the hour or so that you've been looking through these shelves.
I probably would have like packed a lot of that away in my backpack.
Okay.
Alright.
Say while you're not able to take everything, you take some of the more personal journals of Moriko to keep them and look over in more detail later. Some of the other historical documents, you feel that you'd be able to find them somewhere else, less dead. But the personal journals are very much a put it in the bag, put it in the bag, put it in the bag. So, what would you all like to do next?
Shinsei must really have liked. What was her name again? Mariko?
Moriko.
Mariko to agree to this.
Moriko.
Moriko. Okay, thank you.
Correct.
Shinsei must have really liked Mariko to place protection and curse on Tomb.
It's
You knowing
good
the
to hear that.
Wait,
One more
let's say
time?
that again.
Herman,
Nothing.
Raise.
Knowing that there is a curse, we should tread a bit more carefully.
Mm-hmm.
And book said nothing of curse. So, agreed.
I mean, we should probably continue to explore this place, find out what happened to all the other people, because, I mean, I pretty much came for what I was looking for. More information on this legend.
Yes. But didn't also have to figure out what happened to missing people.
And I'm pretty sure we'll find our answer if we continue on down that there long hallway.
Yes. Please lead way.
Let's go.
And we're off.
And we're moving.
Bleh.
Okay. Ooh. Sorry. So you all head back out into the main hallway, and you were very close to the end. There's a little bit of a turn that you're able to go through. So you head that way?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. And I actually meant to change the ambiance to something.
Yes! Change my ambiance, peasant! I demand it.
And
Don't make me
bands.
bring out the choir. I'll fucking do it.
Ah!
Wait, did I actually bring out the choir? I don't know.
No, he's still creepy tomb music.
Ooh, sorry, that's a little too loud for the recording. That'll do for now. Okay, so you all continue further down, and you see that there is another door that is open already. It appears to lead into another room.
It's open, right?
It is open.
I'm going to go inside.
You gotta go inside. He runs inside. Karate pose. Room looks empty.
Big count.
All clear.
Big boof make funny pose.
I'm gonna move in to try and light it up a little bit more.
Okay. You step past Herman, who doesn't seem to be reacting to anything, immediately attacking or anything. And you hold the lantern up, and the room seems clear. There is a doorway, a very large doorway, directly ahead of you, and a smaller doorway to your right.
Renko's gonna stand in the doorway and just kind of look around the room to see if he notices anything out of the ordinary for what we've seen so far.
Make a perception check.
What's that? 19 plus 1, 20 on that.
The room seems empty. Just bland walls, bland floor. From your angle, that's pretty much all you see.
I'm going to investigate the north door. This one.
Okay. You head over towards the door, and appears to be shut.
Is there a way I could check for traps?
On the door?
Yeah.
You could certainly try. Make an investigation
Okay.
check.
Intimidation.
He's at the
Make yourself trap! Ow!
Oh, yo.
Oh, you have a waffle cone? Fuck
Yeah.
you!
What'd you roll, Herman?
That was a natural 20 plus 4, so 24.
Natural 20.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that door is a door. You are like 1000% that's a fucking door. There's nothing wrong with it. It actually kind of looks exactly like the door that you first shoved open. There's no keyhole. It's just a door.
I'm gonna shove this door.
Gonna shove that door. You give a mighty heave. You've had practice. You've warmed up. I'm not even gonna make you roll a thing because that's just embarrassing to me at this point. Why did I even put that check in there in the first place? You shove the door open, and you see what looks to be a room filled with gold, statues, chests, probably a vast collection of Moriko's earthly possessions.
Can I smell the gold?
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh, that was a good roll too. Oh, that one was okay. Perception you said plus 1, so it's 11.
11. It's a little too musty to let the scent of gold reach your nose just yet. The door was just opened, so it's coming. It just hasn't reached your snoot yet.
Snoot.
It's disturbance in the force.
Now, as tempting as it may be to explore this room further, I do see that there is another door down there.
What in that door?
Don't worry about it, as I slowly close it back.
Like,
But door.
now I really want to look in there.
But
We can come back to it.
oof. But door.
Look, it's the spoils of all this trekking. Let's just say that.
Of what?
There's a lot of shiny things in there.
Now I really want to go in there.
Yeah, let's
Gets
not
his
get
nose
distracted.
right up on the microphone.
But shiny.
Not get distracted yet. All right, we still have a job to do. We can explore that room after we finish this here job.
Alright, but if this place fucking collapses and I don't get a chance to look in there, not gonna be very happy.
Can I at least have one look?
If you take a look in there, you're going.
Live here?
Yeah. All right, you know what? Heck it.
I open the door back up.
All right. He opens the door
Take a
back
look.
up.
It hurts.
Um,
Renko's not strong. This is gonna be a problem.
Zarenko,
I'm listening.
because of the path that you would have to take to get around Reyes to get into the doorway, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
+4? 12.
12. You all turn and
Ooh.
watch as your party member excitedly rushes around behind Reyes, steps into the center of the room, and the floor crumbles out from beneath them, and he begins to fall.
Oh God! I'm gonna quickly use my whip to try to snag him.
He's falling! Quick! Hurt him more!
Make an
Grapple
attack.
things with a whip. Oh fuck! 10.
10. You're not quite fast enough. The whip is slow motion going for the arm, and it hits air as Zerenko plummets
Rico trying to
down.
grab the fucking ledge?
You-
Oh,
you-
that was the
You
dexterity
had your
save.
dexterity saving throw. You fall to the bottom.
Do I have anything to help with this? 1 second.
I need you to figure something out quick, or else.
No, yeah, I don't have anything. Wait! Arms out! am I wide enough? Slow myself a little bit. Oh, wait, no, I used my tail! I used my tail to fuck. No? Damn.
No.
Oh, well. I'm dead, guys. This is a good game. Bye.
Well, what's really funny as I roll the damage die is someone had something that could have helped.
Yeah, yeah.
Thankfully, with your noodly body as you flail around, you only take 1 point of piercing damage as you land around a bed of spikes at the bottom of the pit.
You guys look at the bottom of it, and it's just like spikes, noodles wrapped around every single bit of them.
There's just one that seems to have grazed his side a little bit. So, for the moment, we're going to be in a quasi-initiative order because each turn that he remains down there, he will take more damage. So, everyone roll initiative real quick for me.
15 plus 4. 19.
Okay. 19,
17.
17.
12.
Okay. So, Zerenko,
Yeah.
it is your turn first. Or how are you trying to get out of here?
I'm reading a spell. Blah 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 blah. Duration. You can do the same 30% of shooting. No, that doesn't really do anything. Is there any water down here?
No.
I'm gonna try to noodle higher off the spikes because it's literally all I've got.
Okay. When you say you're going to try to noodle out of the spikes, what are you exactly trying to do here?
I'm going to push person against wall, push tail against back, and try to pull myself somewhat up.
I see. Make an acrobatics check at disadvantage because you are not that strong, and you also just
My
got stabbed.
acrobatics is good.
That's a crying fucking shame.
Oh, it was a 19. Fucking shit. 13 plus 4, so 17.
You know what? With the 17, I will say that you are kind of wiggling your way up. You're not going to take damage right now, but you're going to have an even higher DC as you struggle to hold this. You were not that strong. So
Point out my
Reyes,
disability.
it is your turn.
You just hear
I-
screaming in your minds.
I have a rope. Can I lower my rope down to try and pull him up, to give him something to pull up on?
Absolutely. So, how do you secure your end of the rope? Are you holding it?
Hold it out to Herman. Hold with all your strength.
Grab.
What do you mean grab?
You handed him dental floss. How'd this help? Okay, so you are holding the rope out for Herman. We'll say that it takes your action to get the rope out of the bag and unwind it. Throw one end down, hold the other to him. Bonus action, anything that you would maybe potentially want to try? There's no wrong answer here. I just want to make sure that you've looked at everything that could potentially be...
Abuse.
It's fine if no.
I don't think so.
Okay, great. So Herman, Reyes is handing you a rope. How do you want to proceed? Grab the rope. Okay, and you're just gonna hold on to it.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else that you want to do?
I'm gonna get a little bit closer to the edge,
Okay.
just so like the rope has more to. Yeah.
Okay. It's only about 15, 20 feet down. Like, it's not that deep. The rope, it's 50 feet of rope. It's got plenty of room. It's just not high enough for him to, scamper out easily.
Just seems like a cat.
Is it wrong though?
So, Zorenko, you're like arm shaking, knees weak, noodle spaghetti, and you see the rope come down, and how are you, what are you going to try to do?
Try and grab rope with one hand, and if I could hold it, I'm gonna wrap my fucking tail around it, and then use my other hand, and then wrap my arm and then wrap my legs around it.
He's gonna tie himself in a knot around the knotted rope.
This noodle is becoming one with the rope.
Acrobatics check, please.
Yay! +4, that'd be 11 + 4, 15.
15. You are able to grab onto the rope, but in your attempt to get out, I will say that you graze one of the spikes. Again, only 1 point of piercing damage, lucky you. But you do manage to get yourself around the rope. So, as you're just like, you kind of start grabbing around, you sort of drop your lower half and skim, and you just get a little bit of scrape on the booty to...
Yeah, my perfect ass.
So that brings us back to Reyes.
Well, now that he has hold of the rope, I'm gonna try to help pull him out.
Okay. So, gonna have Herman and Reyes, both of you roll a strength check as you are both beginning to pull him up. Unless, Herman, you just want to drop the rope for whatever reason.
Tempting.
Tempting? Okay.
Nat 20!
Nat 20. Herman, you suddenly feel like you're just not really pulling your weight. Like, your end of the rope seems a bit slack. And you're like, what the fuck? And you just see Reyes. So, yes, very, very easily, you were able to pull the noodle up out of the pit.
Okay, real fast.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make a die roll fast. Odds, evens. Evens. As soon as Zorenko gets out, you see him fly around fucking LaBouffe and fucking wrap himself around it, breathing heavily.
Poor Noodle!
Noodle is weak, but that tail has got a death grip on you.
Okay, the only thing that could possibly pacify the scared Noodle's mind is the... I smell gold.
He pries his fingers off of the body, makes grabby hands at the gold.
So, with that little snafu taken care of, what would you guys like to do next?
Not in the hole. Don't want to go down in the hole.
Which, it just amuses me. This is the one room that was not checked for traps.
Oh, okay. To be fair, I looked at this room and saw a little fucking copper thing on the bottom of it, and I'm like, that looks like a fucking switch. That's why I was standing in the door the whole time.
Oh, that? I actually have no idea what that is.
It literally looks like a long copper thing with a thing that goes back and forth.
I see what you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck it is. Sorry, so what would you guys like to do now?
LaBouffe? Gold, please.
By the way,
feel better.
That could have been 8s. I just rolled really shitty.
8s?
The D8 damage. I just kept rolling ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
So,
LaBouffe, can you help
into the gold room?
Noodle and gold room, even for just a little bit?
Go. All right. Gold room.
Okay.
Noodle's not letting go of LaBouffe. LaBouffe will carry.
So LaBouffe and Noodle go into the room. Reyes?
I'm gonna follow in behind.
Okay. Again, you see a room filled with armor, gold, weapons, chests. Strangely enough, None of the armors look like the ones depicted in the book that Herman found. One of them
Can
even
I-
looks to be fairly similar to an armor you would find from the Knightly Kingdoms. Both you, or Reyes and Herman, would recognize this as it's an older version, but it still has that same style that the Knightly Kingdoms employed.
Are they holding weapons or anything?
No.
Can I want to go investigate the Ark of the Covenant.
Okay. So you and Zarenko make a trip over the gold coins.
Actually, no. As soon as he walks over the gold coins, the noodle's gonna dive in.
Scrooge McDuck, got it.
Yes.
The noodle
Can
starts
I-
noodling through the coins. Yes, ma'am.
Can I check for any traps? I learned my mistake.
It's gonna be so not distracting right now.
Make. I would say make an investigation check at advantage, as you're now probably a little paranoid.
Very
And
paranoid.
you're just like, fucking laser focus.
26.
Holy hell.
You are dinner plate eyes looking at everything. You're not even distracted by the worm and the gold. Everything seems to be on the up and up in here.
While I'm noodling through gold, can I actually see if there are any weapons that might interest Noodle? Ren?
There don't seem to be that many weapons. There's like one of those spiked clubs that's just sort of laying on the floor near the gold pile that you're swimming in. LeBouf, you go and you're able to lift the lid off of the Ark of the Covenant there, and inside you see, whereas on the ground it was all gold coins, within you see gold and platinum pieces.
I mean, I have no reason or need for any of this monetary thing, because all my wealth is knowledge of the past. So, you
I know
both
how.
are more than happy to take all what you can.
Noodle never had money before.
Noodle also has.
I
nothing to put
just
money
literally just call
into.
myself fucking Noodle.
Yeah.
Zorka never had money before. Just call myself fucking Noodle. God damn it.
Oop, I forgot to move the camera up for the recording. There we go. Noodle also doesn't have anything to carry this in.
You're naked.
Sneaky noodle.
Can Noodle look in the chest while he considers how to carry all of this?
You go open the chest. There's more gold coins, more platinum, some jewels here and there. This is a veritable fortune of gold, gems.
You know what? Since you've been such a good guy to us, you can use my bandana as a sack for your spoils. It's a big bandana.
Race,
Yes.
can you pick out smallest, most expensive thing for me?
Can I check for what I can tell is the most expensive thing?
Anything that can fit in a little bandana.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a big bandana. It's like a blanket to you.
Oh, that's right. You're huge.
Large.
So I would say between the three of you, you can divvy this up however you like. You are able to get 36,212 gold pieces.
You said
Excuse me?
212.
36,212 gold pieces. 306 platinum. And about 65 gems of varying size and price.
It's written down. Whether we get it all is another thing. But yes, please
You
pick
are
out.
You were all also able to see towards the end of the room the collapsed tunnel that you had seen when you first entered the crypt. The crypt.
Well,
the
we-
tomb.
Did we look through all these chests?
That's where most of they're all filled
okay.
with. This all just seems to be monetary wealth.
Okay.
Hope lot, but if we don't live, we won't keep it. So finish exploring.
That's why I said we should have hit this place last. But then again, you did bring up a smart point of like, what if this collapses after we finish our mission? Then we wouldn't have been able to find any of the spoils. So yeah.
Zerenko's going to grab just a couple things to stick into his bandana. I don't know how much gold you want to say, whatever DM decides, and just tie him bandana around.
We can
Doesn't matter.
doesn't matter. I've given you the numbers. We'll just
Figure it out.
bend deniability and say that somehow, some way, you're able to take tapestries off the wall and make little like hobo sacks out of them. You guys can figure it out.
All I can think is you see the pile of gold, nothing underneath it, but just somehow it's being carried out.
Fuck you, physics.
Well,
so what's the next
Zerenko's
plan?
going to. Zerenko's not going first. Zerenko's just gonna motion for door.
Door.
Me last.
Raze is gonna pocket a couple gems and say, "Okay, door."
Okay. So you guys head back into the previous room. Just gonna pop it right there. Okay. So there is the one door to the right that's much larger than the rest. Seems to be shut.
I go to the door.
You go to the door. I'm assuming you investigate the door.
I door investigate.
Make investigation.
7.
7. It's a door.
It's door.
It's a big old door.
Door.
Can I check the door to see if there's any kind of lock on it?
Yes, you may. Hopefully better than a 7. You tell him to fuck
Investigation?
off. Investigation, yes.
I was about to say, actually, Zerenko's gonna stand over here, not in front of the hole.
He's hugged the edge all the way around.
Just sees the hole.
17.
17. Okay, you see a few things.
Huh.
Let me check something real quick here. Okay. You see on the door 4 locks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And above those locks is a message. One quick second. It is in a language that you do not understand.
But hello there.
I'm gonna look over to Ryan and be like, "Can you read this?"
Excuse me. Gonna walk over and attempt to read said door.
Okay. It looks like you should understand it, and it looks very similar to the Takatari language, but it's an older dialect that you are not familiar with.
I think I might be able to help with this.
Can't read. Go try.
I'm gonna walk up to the door, and I'm going to. My tail is actually going to bang on the bongo drums on my butt, and that will cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
Grace? Cow has bongo butt.
Apparently so.
So, as he beats himself a smooth little, like, poet's bar kind of beat, he
I'm not
casts...
gonna lie, I'm disappointed you didn't say the Little Mermaid.
Well, that's a steel drum, not bongos.
Oh, okay.
Herman reads aloud. Fuck it, I'll let you read it since your voice is better than mine.
No, it's not. No, come back, Discord.
I am in the present. I fear the far future, with the past seemingly so close behind. All I can do is take the next step forward.
And looking down at the 4 locks, the characters that you had seen before you didn't understand are numbers. It says 1, 2, 3, and 4.
I might know if no one else has guess.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So present is now. Past is one behind. And far forward is super far. So would lock not go 2, 4, 1, 3?
I mean, that makes sense to me. But do we have a key to try that out? Or do we have to make
As you say this, Draco's tail is circling over Ray's head. We has better.
We can give it a shot.
Let's try it.
Okay. Reyes is going to attempt to pick the locks in that order, which was 2, 4, 1, 3, correct?
Yeah, so let me read this real quick. So let me not do this semi-stupid. So present, which is 2. Far future, which would be 4. The past so close, which is 1. The next step forward is 3. Yeah, I think it's a safe guess if everyone else is all right with that.
Mm-hmm.
Unless somebody has another idea.
I want to try it in that order.
Okay. You whip out your lock-picking tools. You get to work. Roll a d20, add your dex and proficiency.
As he casually drinks his gamer's sips of judgment.
And
10.
10.
10. You fiddle with the first lock, and you feel it just barely give way. You really have to strain. Locks might be a little bit old, but you hear a clunk, a satisfying clunk. You start to pull your tools out, and you realize that it's not coming out.
Oh no.
It's not great. So you let go, and you say, just gonna leave those there, try another set, make another check for the next lock.
17.
17. You familiarize yourself with this style of lock with the last couple rooms. That one was just a fluke. That was just an old lock. Totally wasn't your fault. This time you go into the number 4 and you wiggle in, get it. This one goes much smoother and feels really satisfying with the way that it clunked together. Mm-hmm. Another check for number 3. For number 1, sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry.
The DM kills us by his own means.
27.
27.
Yo.
You're so familiar. You're barely in there. It's like, chicka poof. All right. Chicka poof. Last one's done. It's quiet. Nothing seems to happen for a moment.
Gonna hesitantly try to open the door.
You feel a little bit of give, but it's still a pretty heavy door. If you want to really give it a shove, you're going to need to make a strength check.
Alright, let's try it.
Push with tiny muscles.
Not one.
Nat 1.
Crit
Can
one.
I secretly like help shove it open?
No, it's too late. She rolled a natural 1, dude. Reyes, you start to push and you realize like maybe he was right. Maybe we got this. You start to stand up and push, and in your excitement, your feet go out from underneath you, and you just face plant.
Reyes,
just-
okay?
Ow!
I'm just gonna lay there a second and just sit in my wounded pride.
I was gonna say your
Yeah.
pride's a little more hurt than you actually taking damage, but you're like in front of the guys.
You're gonna feel like we're not a product pat on your back as the tail pokes you. Reyes dead?
Wish I was.
Why?
Herman. Or do you want Reyes to take another stab at the door?
I'm going to gently like grab her by the shoulder and help her up.
You grew up like a kitten.
You want to try that again, or should I?
Nah. You handle the strength.
No, all right.
Strength check, sir.
I also rolled a natural 1 plus 4.
I have to take a try. I have to do it next.
Oh
I want to.
no! So Herman, as you sort of push Reyes aside, you're just like, all right, third time's the charm. And your hooves give out, and you join Reyes in the faceplant committee. A douche!
Is Door that strong?
Just gonna be like, I'm glad I wasn't the only one, but I'm also really annoyed.
Right, Zerenko's gonna go try.
Strength check.
Got a -2. Bring it on. 16 minus 2, 14.
They loosened it for you. While you're not able to go for both doors, you lean up against it and you feel the right shift. You're like, oh. You put all your weight on the right-hand door and you shove that open.
See? Door not hard.
I can't believe you guys solved the riddle that easily and then just fucking ate it.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that might have been the... Wow, yeah, okay.
Fucking amazing.
Well, at least Issa was here for that, because that's the first time I've solved one of your riddles successfully.
No, that was very, very well done. I was worried that was going to be a little difficult, but no, well done, honestly.
Was anybody else thinking the same thing as me at the same time?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
actually.
stupid.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Okay, the door opens, and Reyes' light spills into the room. You see a big sarcophagus, like something that Herman could lay in and fit somewhat comfortably.
Look, Herman, new bed.
I don't know if I want to share that with the occupant who might be still in there.
You know, now I think, room's empty. Where did everyone go?
It might be empty.
Well,
Yeah.
There were a couple of spooky folk out front. Then this was allegedly cursed or haunted, so...
I would like to go in a little bit and check to see if there's any traps or anything out of the ordinary.
And the floor goes out from under you! No. Make an
Not
investigation check, please.
23.
23. You very, very carefully step inside and you look around the room. From your vantage point, there doesn't seem to be anything. And as you turn to glance back at your friends, you see just a slew of contraptions on the backside of this door. You're not entirely sure what they are, but you have a feeling had you gotten the combination wrong, something bad might have happened.
Now I think it's a good thing we figured out that riddle so easily because looks like it was armed to the teeth with a bad day.
How does Bad Day have teeth?
It's an expression.
Sure is.
Do either one of y'all want to take a peek inside?
Yeah, sure.
Zeratica's gonna shove LaBouffe in.
Shove the meat shield inside.
Hey, I opened the door.
Go on, Beef Shield, get in there. So, for the sake of being able to squeeze everybody in, so you all enter inside. There are 4 tall standing candles that reach up above the sarcophagus. The sarcophagus itself is about 3 or 4 feet tall, about 5-6 feet wide, and it looks to be about maybe 8 to 10 feet deep. Like it's a big old slab of rock. On top of it is carved a figure that, at least from your current angle, looks like it may be similar to the armored figure you had seen in the illustrations in the diary room, for lack of a better word for it.
The candles aren't lit.
No, the candles are not lit. Nothing has been lit. You are all seeing by Reyes' light. That actually sounds like a really dope spell.
By Reyes' light!
There are some gorgeously carved runes along the outside and the lid of the sarcophagus. How long does Comprehend Languages last?
It lasts for...
Lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Most of it, from the angle that you're able to see, is sort of lamenting and are words of grief and honor about the person resting within. But from your current angle, that's about all you're able to read.
I'm going to venture a little bit closer, but have my hand on my dagger, just in case.
Okay. Where exactly are you looking to try and go to within here?
Probably, like, right where you pinged.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you walk forward carefully and you're kind of like sticking your hoof out to kind of like slap the floor to make sure that nothing's going to give way. Eventually you walk on up towards the coffin, or the sarcophagus, sorry. And the lid seems a little askew. And there's traces where the dust had been disturbed by more human handprints than the skeletal ones you had been facing so far. And you can kind of see where there's clean stone where the lid had been shoved aside, where it had been resting for hundreds and hundreds of years.
This place has been disturbed before.
Probably what set off the curse of whatever's going on.
I wonder if Moriko in Tomb still.
I mean, there is one or two things we could do. We could either open this thing up and see what's inside, or we can close it up and hope that nothing comes after us.
What do runes around Tomb say?
They say, EM?
Yes, they say Ian.
Looking around, the bottom runes around the bottom part, you're able to make out. It's an actual language. The runes on the lid, even with your comprehend language, they don't really seem to make any sense. They might just be decorative. But around the edge, it's essentially praising Moriko. And like speaking of their valiant spirit and their love of their country, and everything seems to point that this is Moriko's resting place.
I relay all of that information.
What do you think, Race?
Curiosity says to peek inside, but common sense says to just close it up.
Well, I know no.
Boss?
Can Boof see inside at all?
Kinda don't want to get my nose ring towards that because I don't want anything to reach out and grab it.
Well, you don't want to be a door knocker.
Not really.
Like,
Can
DM, is
I-
it? Oops, sorry, go ahead.
No. You go.
DM, so you said that this is slightly skewed. Like, can we actually see in it at all, even through like a little corner, or is it kind of pushed close enough to where it looks like it's just been moved, but somebody pushed it back closed?
Make an investigation check.
I will. That's not very good.
Can I assist?
He hasn't told me his number yet.
What is okay?
So would I also roll an investigation?
It was
Considering
the
that he
exact
just
same
rolled
number.
twice, he seems to have taken that as a hint to take your assistance as an advantage. So, unfortunately, no.
Sorry, it was the
What'd you
exact
roll?
same number. Investigation is +0. I rolled a 9.
A 9?
Sorry.
You're feeling a little too, like, you're really curious, but you're also really cautious, especially after the last room. It's like you really want to look, but you don't want to get too close. But you want to look, but you... No. So you can't really see. You're a little too far away.
I was going to assist because my investigation's a +8.
Well,
In a situation like that, you should have said it a bit louder before he decided to take it as advantage.
I know.
It's his fault.
Listen.
Can I use prestidigitation to light one of the candles?
oh,
Yeah, actually. You actually look and see that the candles, as you cast a light on it, the flame catches easily, and you notice that the candlestick and the candle itself appear new as well. Like there's no dust on it. The wax just seems to be like recently pooled. It's about halfway burnt. It gives you a little bit of a dancing flame within the room. Also, where are you guys at the moment? I know Herman's up by the sarcophagus, but...
no, yeah.
I will go here.
Okay.
How big are these candles?
They're candles. The sticks come up about, let's see, if you're what, 7 foot something?
7.
3 4 feet off the ground. Like it looks like if the candle was fresh, it would maybe come up to about there on you. But since it's about halfway burnt down, it's just a little bit by your love handles.
So I wouldn't be able to like grab it and shove it in the sarcophagus to light it up.
I mean, you could certainly try.
I'm gonna try.
Okay. You grab the metal of the candle and you go hold it over the sarcophagus. And with that added bit of light, since Ray's is staying a bit further back, there's no gap.
So it's closed?
It's askew. Like, it looks
Right.
like people had started to move it and then either started to move it or put it back on haphazardly. It's like almost open. It's still all like lid and then flatness.
You know, there is a very curious part of my being that kind of wants to open it.
Zerenko not stop you, but also not help.
I can watch your back while you do it.
All right, that sounds like unanimous. We're opening this bitch.
Well, it nice back.
I'm going to set the candelabra down,
Okay.
and I'm going to put arms on the thing and shove gently.
Okay.
Slowly.
You place your hands on the lid. You begin to heave, as you had done with the doors. As soon as the lid begins to move, the artfully inscribed runes on the lid flare to life with a sickly blue-green glow, as if they're burning. And you all hear this distant wailing scream seem to come from everywhere all at once. It gets louder and louder and louder
I think I know what happened to other people.
I
until
think I do too.
from the lid itself, a spectral figure of a woman appears, as if rising upright out of the body, and just the mouth unhinges as if the flesh isn't attached to the jaw anymore, and just lets out this ear-splitting shriek as you hear crunching noises from your right and your left. The flagstones lift up in a spot. There's a hand followed by a head with a slack jaw, gnashing teeth. The same on the other side as two more creatures appear from underneath. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
I have literally rolled 15
Necromancers.
every single initiative test.
Let's see, where's some...
21.
Wait,
That's
I know I said to
rolls.
roll initiative, but I'm not ready. Remember your numbers.
God!
Okay, I think this will do. That should probably do. Okay. Whoosh. Cap everyone. Add to combat. Herman, what'd you roll?
14.
14. Zarenko
19. Again.
and Reyes.
21.
21.
21.
Okay. Why did the music not start playing?
I can hear music. Oh, combat music? I don't know.
Yeah. Come on. Where's battle music? Alright, fine. Fuck it. You're too quiet. We're picking something else.
Say, I heard a MIDI trumpet.
Yeah.
Me too.
There we go. That'll get us something.
Oh, jeez.
Now we're Motrin. Now we're sucking diesel. Alright.
Creepy music plus hero music equals epic.
So, start of the round is one of the ghouls is going to clamber up out of the stonework and
Oh
run
God, it
all
turns.
fours towards Herman, who touched the lid. And Bex.
Hug him.
Let's see. It is going to bite at you with
Ankle biter.
nasty teethies. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
I get to do damage.
No, he has to do damage. No.
That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage as this. You were distracted by the spectral female coming out of the coffin. You don't even see it, and you just get a nice old chomp on the booty. Just like, it hurt. But, should have said this before, but Reyes, it is your turn. Zerenko, you're on deck.
Okay. So I am going to attempt to take my dagger to attack the specter.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Nat 20 was 7 equals 27.
Natural fucking 20.
First attack of the game or the match.
Ray's like, I am sick of these motherfucking ghosts. Ha!
9 damage.
No. Well,
Okay, so that was your rolled, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so and this was
Can I
with
do
your
a sneak
dagger.
attack?
Yeah. Herman's within melee range, so you get your sneak attack damage, but you rolled a quit. A quit. So you had the 9 rolled, but that also means that you add another. Wait, how did you roll 9?
it's
on the
whatever
dagger.
it is plus a number.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus 4. Fuck it, whatever. It was cool. We're gonna go with it. So you also get the maximum damage of 8, which again, I don't know how you managed to do that. So that's 17 total from just a stabby stab. Sneak attack damage.
Which was 14.
Plus 14. Fucking
Woof.
duck. So that's gonna be 7-4. Is it? Wait a minute. Is that right? Holy shit.
Is it dead?
No, but Ray's is sick and tired of these motherfucking ghosts in this motherfucking catacomb.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hold on. I did that wrong. I am so
Oops.
sorry.
Oops.
That was supposed to be minus that. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, she's.
Angie.
Wow. Yeah, that was fucking wild. And I'm afraid to ask if there's anything else you want to do.
I want to do disengage as a bonus action and
Okay.
move back to here.
Okay. So you run back to the doorway as the banshee just unhinges her jaw again and screams out in pain, just. "Rah!" And it's fucking terrifying. Okay. Zerenko, it is your turn. Herman, you're on deck.
I cast Fireball. No, I'm just joking.
We all fucking die.
Zerenko will cast. 1 second. Sorry, I'm looking for the name here. Cast Chromatic Orb at 2nd level, and he is going to use a sorcery point to twin magic it. And he is going to target the 2 ghouls. The one gnawing on Hamburger Butt and the other one that is crawling out from up above.
Okay. What damage are you choosing?
So let's do. I'm sorry, I actually don't know what damages it can be. Undead people. Let's say fire damage. Fuck it.
Excellent. Roll your attacks.
So I guess I have to do them both separately.
Correct.
So we'll do the one on the bottom first. So
Okay.
plus 9, 13 plus 9 is 7, 22.
That hits.
And it is 4d8. Which is 8, 7, 6, 2. So 15, 21, 22, 23 to the bottom one.
God. Apparently Zerenko is also fucking done with these undead fuckers. Herman, you go, ow! And then it's like, oh, fuck, hot, 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 hot. As you turn around to look, and you're not 100% sure what it was, but it's crispy now. And kind of dead. It's crispy. So roll the attack on the other one. You natural 20, didn't you?
I rolled the squid.
Squid.
So
what's the max damage that can be done with
so
just...
does 32 suck?
Yeah. Zerenko is ready to be done with this mission. Two crispy beef jerkies, a la carte. Well, okay.
Sorry, DM. Sorry,
No,
DM.
it's great. Like, well done. But that is your action.
Zerenko is gonna go down here and done.
Okay. Herman, it's your turn. Raise, you're on deck.
Oh, you should not have said that. I'm going
What?
to turn slowly towards the Banshee.
Mm-hmm.
My ears still ringing from her screeching.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm feeling a little horny, so... Yeah.
Conquer that ass.
17 to hit.
Yeah, 17 hits.
No, 7 damage.
It's all right. Damage is damage.
But
Damage is dabblage.
could I also shove her back with my hammering horns?
Absolutely. Actually, what type
So-
of damage was that?
That was piercing.
Piercing. Okay, that's actually halved. So that would be... She needs to get 4 damage back. So whereas the other ones that you've been goring all day were more physical, this one, you feel it connect, but there's a chill and didn't feel quite right. There's something off about that particular hit.
But it still has to make the strength.
Yes.
DC
Sorry.
15.
Dex, was it?
Strength.
Strength. Oh, you bitch. Well, it was a 17, but with a negative
was a strength.
5, that brings it down to 12. So no, it fails.
Okay. Then it gets shoved. And
10 feet.
10 feet.
I'm actually gonna get out of the way. She's there now.
Wolf.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
That is my action and bonus action.
You do have your movement.
And I'm gonna,
Backing up, ready for another charge.
I mean, you know what? Heck it. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna back up just a little bit.
Okay.
Let's go like right
Okay.
there.
As you step back, your hoof steps on Crispy, and it crunches through like dried leaves. As you are already starting to like fucking get ready. It is now the Banshee's turn, and she is fucking pissed. Again, she leans back, fingers like turning into clawed hands as her head tilts back, hair frizzing out to the side, the jaw unhinges, and she lets out a horrible wail. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Why is my Constitution saving throw so high?
I got a
Oh, I
12.
have
17.
17, 12.
22. Wait, 7 plus 6. No, 21. Sorry.
Okay. Let's see. Reyes and Zerenko, You both take 10 psychic damage.
Psychic, you say?
Psychic.
So I take 5 damage.
LeBouf, you are preparing for a charge when this scream hits your ears and your vision goes black. The other two of you see LeBouf fall face first. Stop moving. You've been knocked to 0 hit points.
Ow.
L.
So, that is the end of the Banshee's turn. That brings us back to Raise. You see your boss, who'd been so strong, such mountain, dead.
Such mountain.
Or falls unconscious, at the very least, onto the floor behind Senor Crispy. It is your
You're
turn.
crispy.
What would you like to do?
I move over to here and attack the Banshee with my short bow.
Okay, roll your attack.
Eight.
Unfortunately, 8 does not miss. You see your boss go down, and in a fit of rage, you don't take the time required to line up your shot, and your arrow, it goes wide and splinters on the wall. You still have your movement and a bonus.
Yeah, heck.
It just hit space
Gonna
bar. There you go.
move. Yeah.
Okay. Is that all you're gonna do?
That's all I can think of.
Okay. Zarenko, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna stand. Oh, because of the skull. Stand in front of LeBouf.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. This probably happen again. Gonna rear down on all fours, trying to shield LeBouf's body with his own, and you're gonna see his mouth open, and just gonna see the lightning start forming inside of it. I need Banshee Queen to take a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. That is a natural 1.
Ooh.
So it's maximum damage.
Plus roll damage.
What's 8 times 6? 42.
You know what? How do you want to do this?
Crispy.
I don't know. You're just gonna hear.
God, you guys kicked the shit out of her.
Well,
Fuck.
to be fair, I wasn't expecting you to roll a natural 1, but
Really? Me, out of everyone, to roll a natural 1.
yeah, I'm not gonna say. Never mind. I'm gonna stop talking. Well, since LeBouf is dead, Race, you're just gonna see literally just a literal huge bolt of lightning smash straight through the Wraith, also through the wall. And I don't know how Wraith dies, but there's now a hole in the wall.
So the wall is not blasted apart, but a bright, scorching beam of lightning spews forth from Zarenko's mouth, nails the Banshee in the chest. You hear, again, that ear-splitting scream, but it's more pain and fear now as it is blasted backwards into the wall. And Zarenko just keeps with the lightning and just like zapping it up and down, fucking proton pack. And when he finally just runs out of the ability to scream in his anger, the lightning fades and you see a scorched outline of the Banshee in the wall of the tomb. So, with the creatures slain, LaBouffe, I need you to make a death saving roll.
A death saving roll. How do I do that in D&D Beyond? Or should I just roll it physically?
So has your health in D&D Beyond been brought to 0?
Yes, it is that the failure and success.
Good question. If you at the bottom left of your screen, that little dice symbol, you can just click on a D20 and roll it there if you want, and then just keep track.
Sure. I'll try it like that. 16.
16 is a success, so you have 1 success. Reyes, it's your turn. Your boss is down. Let me check something real quick. Okay, not what I thought it was. So, what would you like to do?
Try to see if maybe I can find something in the room that can be used to resuscitate.
Okay. Make a investigation check.
Sure shit rolled.
28. I wrote a
28.
nat 20.
Oh, damn. You scramble around the room. You're looking for anything and everything. The room is fairly empty. There's a few jugs here and there and like a bowl, but it seems to be filled with water and some supplies from the people that were in here previously, but it's all mostly sustenance. There's another little small thing of ale in the corner where they were probably drinking on the job, but there doesn't appear to be any medical supplies or anything. So that investigation would be your action. We're going to move to Zerenko. What would you like to do?
Do you need anything to stabilize somebody? Sorry, it's been a hot minute.
Generally speaking, you would need a medicine kit to do that.
None of these.
Which, considering that you're naked,
Naked.
I don't know. Start giving him out the fucking mouth.
make a medicine check. As I had not considered that.
Don't blow into my nose hole.
Oh, wait.
+2. No, +1. So 14.
14. You start kind of like clapping him on the side of the face. You start kind of bopping his chest. Just you've never been in a situation like this. You don't really know what to do. You're just kind of shaking him, trying to wake him up. It doesn't seem to be working.
Can I persuade him to not die?
I'm pretty intimidating, so.
Herman,
Man.
death save.
The boof. That is a 19.
19. One more success.
Ooh.
Reyes, it's back to you. You see Zerenko, and he's kind of plapping the beef shield and seems to be trying to wake him up as best he can. Is there anything you would like to try?
Just seeing how Zerenko is just like clapping him on the chest, Reyes is gonna go over and just like wham down with her fist because she wants that money from taking this job.
Who's gonna sign my paycheck? Make a medicine check.
Oh god, where is it? There it is. Fuck, 2.
Off.
2. Herman, you
Watch
take
me-
a fail.
Ouch.
Oh!
Sorry.
Sorry, that was low.
Watch me turn into the thing and just eat her fist.
Zarenko, you see Reyes might be being a little too rough with Beef Shield, with Beef Supreme.
Beef Supreme.
I'm gonna keep coming up with these while he's dead.
So can I continue trying to
Make a medicine
not
check.
to undeath him and use my tail at the same time to push somebody's face back?
I would like to attempt to re-alive him.
So I'd like to attempt to realive him. Yeah, that one wasn't as good. +1, this is gonna be a 12.
12. You keep clapping, but there doesn't seem to be much of a response yet. Reyes, you also get a face full of fluff, and you're like,
Stop hurt.
Herman.
Let's get another success. Ooh. That's an 18.
Oh, thank fucking
And,
Christ.
and 18, you resuscitate yourself with the help of your party. You feel your head kind of rocking a bit, and your chest really fucking hurts. And you kind of peek an eye up, and you see Zarenko is like glaring at Reyes, who's just still like plap, 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 plap. And Reyes is just like and she's got a face full of fluffy tail, and you're just like, what the fuck is happening? But you are back to 1 hit point, and you are conscious.
Now that you're not unconscious, you can hear just fucking Zrenko screaming in your head, "Wake up, Moo Man!"
Moo Man!
And he's saying it progressively louder and in different ways, but ultimately it's the message he's sending through your brain.
What happened?
Moo Man! No,
You tried
Dad!
to take the long dirt nap.
My chest hurts.
Sorry.
Well,
Not my fault.
no, you help me up.
Ray's
If
just
I
done
roll
like,
low, will he die again?
I am at 1 HP.
Make a strength check.
Can I have assistance, please?
yes.
Can I have, wait, what is your strength at? Is it good? Not 0? Is it negative? It's still better than mine. I'm gonna give you assistance.
Okay. So do I
So-
roll strength at an advantage?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Watch. God, please be good.
Three.
Wait, with advantage? How? We killed him! He's fucking dead!
It wasn't a natural 1. You both grab his hands, and he's like, oh, thank God. All right, I'll do it my own fucking self.
What do you expect? You have a rogue and a sorcerer. What did you expect?
Okay. Oh my God. Herman, you eventually lumber your big self back up. You glance around the room. The runes on the sarcophagus are still lit up. Seem to be smoldering.
If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna do a little bit of cure wounds upon myself.
Please do.
Yes, make better.
And I cast that at level 1 for 6 HP.
Nice. So you're back to 7.
Ooh.
A little less beat up.
It's still glowing, ain't it?
I no touch.
Can I peek inside?
Wait, where's my hat?
Fell on the floor when you fell to the ground.
Senor Crispy is wearing it.
I'm taking my hat back.
It might be a little
All right.
crispier since
You,
lightning
you,
just
you
shot
like
above
you like
it.
old man, like hand on knee, reach down, get it. You pick it up. You're about to put it on. You go, It's like, and you go, put it back on your head. Feels better. Feels better already. You walk back over to the sarcophagus. The runes are burning. As you step closer, the little ethereal flames seem to follow your direction. They seem to be leaning towards you, as if tracking your movement. But there is a little bit of a gap that you can just barely see in the lid, like just a little.
You think I should keep opening it a bit further?
No, but can I take a peek inside?
You can certainly try.
Yes, Boof, back up. Let Ray's look inside.
Yeah, heck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over towards it and check.
If you don't want to use your ruler to move, select the four corners, and then you can click and drag yourself again.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Make an investigation check at disadvantage, because it is a small little... It's like, ooh, people.
Still not terrible.
13.
13?
Not bad.
It's really hard to see. You're trying... It's a really difficult combination of trying to get the light in enough to see and then get your face in to see, and your face is blocking the light. It's a little too small still.
Can't see inside. I really don't want to try opening it anymore.
How about I do this?
And I'm going to grab my banjo, which probably has a couple strings broken on it,
Twang.
and I'm going to cast Dispel Magic again upon the sarcophagus.
Excellent. You, even with the string missing, you're just able to, or whatever tune you want to do. I don't know. Ding, 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 ding. As you finish the spell, you give yourself a little wow, and you see again that kind of like pulsing wave come off of him as it the spell is completed, and almost as if a heavy wind emanates from LeBouf, the flames on the runes are blown out. The runes become dark, and a few of them even seem to crack on the stone surface. Seems like that worked. As you finish casting that spell, even though you were feeling hurt to begin with, there was a sensation you didn't realize you had, a cold pressure on your back between your shoulder blades. And when the Dispel Magic was cast, it's like just instant relief, like you'd been carrying something for days. It's a sense that whatever was put on you once you touched the lid would have persisted. You feel like $1 million now. Still hurt and in
Wow.
pain. I mean, you were dead, but
That is true.
Yeah.
And we also do have $1 million, so
well, not quite.
almost.
Close.
Gonna shove the lid off.
Full beans?
Full
Do
beans.
it with respect.
Beans!
Do it with respect.
With respect.
Full beans with respect.
Boom, boom. I respect you. You give a mighty shove, and this heavy lid slides to the edge. There's no one on the other side to catch it, respectfully or not. And you can hear stonework breaking. You're not sure if it was the lid, the floor, a combination of the two, but there's bits of rubble skittering across the room. And as you peer inside, you see the armor of Moriko.
Does it smell like?
Oh, it smells like ass.
Oh, so there's definitely a body in there.
It is.
Okay.
There is death in there.
So that begs question: was Banshee Moriko?
A safe bet.
Either that, or the Banshee was the curse set upon them.
Well, would explain what happened to other people, though still no bodies.
I think we might have burnt and squished those bodies.
I was just about to say, they probably became the ghouls that we had to fight. And probably those specters outside, too.
Possible. Is there so there's armor in there. Is there anything else other than a dead body and armor?
Make an investigation check.
Can I assist?
Sure.
That was much better. Thank you.
Stop smiling.
Now,
16.
16.
Yes.
You see within the armor of Zerenko, it is, as the picture was there, it is red. There's the cloth, which, even after the 100 or so years, the armor and everything seems to be in perfect condition. The sword is held in the hands on the chest. It's still in its sheath. Doing a little bit more digging, you kind of pry the armor up a little bit, and the armor was designed to completely cover Moriko, but as you kind of fiddle with it and kind of pry it past, you do see the skeleton of the Leonin woman.
Well, Renko's gonna look and see if the top of this lid is busted.
You look over on the side, and you're pretty sure the part that depicted her, the half of her hat, probably now over there. That kind of looks like a toe boot. So, yeah.
Moo man, you broke lid.
I mean, I could fix that. Nope, I can't. Can't fix that. Don't have that spell.
Genshay gonna be mad.
I mean, I'm sure Coyote had a little bit of help in the shenanigans that went on here.
No. At least try putting it back on?
No, right.
I
I'm
will
going to.
assist cautiously.
To put the lid back on?
I'm gonna help him. Him being the primary, me being the very second. No, I wouldn't even be secondary. The third.
I'll help too, just to throw my hands into it.
So with their help, it will not be at disadvantage.
Yay!
It will be a straight roll.
Strength check.
Strength check. 'Cause while you guys are helping, this thing is fucking heavy.
That's why I said I wouldn't be the second person helping. I'd probably be like the third or fourth at this point.
18.
18. You are able to, at the very least, lift it and prop it up against the side of the tomb. And it's no longer laying face down, but especially with how sore you're currently feeling, you're probably going to need some better help. No offense, guys.
None taken.
Let me roll to see if I'm offended. No. Not offended. I rolled a 10 as a 50-50.
So the best you're able to do is to lean it more respectfully against the side of the tomb and gather the bits and sit them next to it that probably be able to reattach.
With respect.
So, we sleep in treasure room?
I mean, if you want to brave your luck around that hole again.
Yeah, if we stay close to the wall, we shouldn't risk it.
I crawl.
Okay. So you all leave the burial chamber?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's
Zerenko. As soon as you pass through the doorway, you sense a presence. And the presence is very, very commanding. And deep within your brain, you hear a rumbling that seems to shake you to your core. Come outside.
What if no want to?
As funny as you would like to think that, you can think of nothing but to obey.
We fucked up.
You see Zerenko's zombie walk towards the door.
Gets right to the pit, foot out, turn to the left, foot down, around the hole, foot up, right, around the hole.
I guess you guys are just gonna see Zerenko in a trance start walking out of the... How much does Zerenko like gold, though? I mean, come on, let's be honest here.
This is a very strong sensation.
Stronger than gold. Gold's really strong. Damn, okay. Going towards the door in a trance.
Raise, Herman.
Can I cast Calm Emotions
On...
on Little Lizard?
Oh, he's already in the next room. You better hurry. He's gonna get around that corner.
He's marching along. He seems calm. He's just... You were expecting him to make a beeline for the treasure room. He seemed excited, and as soon as he stepped out of the door, he sort of stopped, and then just began to calmly walk back out the way he had come.
I mean, the range is... Oh, okay.
Raze is just gonna follow after Zerenko.
I'm gonna, I guess, hobble after.
Okay. You all follow Zerenko.
Damn, not even gonna try to stop me. Just walking out the door.
You follow him towards the exit. And as you round the corner, past the room with the collapsed hallway, you notice that there's a lot of light coming through the entryway. And it seems to be flickering, as if by a flame. Zerenko is just walking.
Guess right there probably be accurate.
So Zerenko is walking out through the exit, still entranced. Do you two follow?
I guess so.
I guess so.
Okay.
Damn.
You all walk outside, And you have to shield your eyes from whatever is casting this light. Zerenko, once you were out in the open, you come back to your senses, and you had been aware that you were walking and you were going away from your precious gold, but you weren't able to stop yourself. And you were the first to see why. As encircling as far back as you can see, the serpentine worm, the golden Shenshe, the deity of the Takatari, and her giant face, her red hair that wreathes her head, gently flowing as if on fire or underwater, is just glaring at the three of you. And Zerenko, this is when you come back to your senses and you realize, that's why I couldn't stop.
We fucked up.
Zerenko is going to hit the fucking floor, like hands and knees bowing.
Herman?
I know what I'm looking at, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the same.
Reyes,
Do I know what I'm looking at?
Roll a religion check. Because we didn't get to talk too much about your backstory, so this will kind of determine. 4. Big dragon.
I just...
Monster!
I'm sorry.
So, the size of this creature is difficult to comprehend. The head just fills the air in front of you. The body is coiled around multiple trees and snakes off to another one and seems to just keep going. And her entire body is just giving off light as far back as it reaches until it's no longer in your sight. And this head looks down at you. Clawed hands come down, rest on the ground, and fold, and lowers the head closer. And the same way that Zerenko had been speaking to, you all hear this voice in your head that just seems to rumble within your souls. You're all brave or foolish. My conundrum is what to do with you.
Please don't be dead.
The head slowly swivels towards you, and you just feel as if there's a heat pressing against you. My conundrum is I made a promise hundreds of years ago.
DM, hold your horses. Just want to see if she comes back.
What?
We got a message. Camera froze. Of course, perfect timing.
Oh.
Are you still able to hear us?
Don't think so.
So, again, she says, what am I to do with you? I made a promise hundreds of years ago.
What was promise? If okay to ask?
You three know.
We were only sent here to find out what happened to all the people that went missing. We will not say anything about that promise.
It is not the promise I am worried about itself. It is the fact that I swore to keep her secret. A secret. Those who met their deaths did not heed the warnings. Neither did you.
You have my word that I will not speak any of this. No songs, no ballads, no nothing.
You see, as you say that you would make a promise, the lips curl back from the teeth, and these teeth, the smallest of them, is bigger than LaBouffe. She looks, grins. A promise, you say? An oath? Perhaps if you are all willing to make this oath, on pain of oblivion, you may just live to see the end of the forest once more.
I definitely agree, make oath. Do I have to go back home?
That is not really my concern here. What you do if you agree to this oath is up to you.
God damn it, I have to resist being a dragon. 5 seconds here. Swear? Oath? Yes? He's, like, you guys know that he's tripping, like, he's already, but you can see he's even tripping over his own simple words here. Because kind of bigger dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Of all dragons.
I will definitely make that oath if that ensures that I can save my own hide in this situation.
What say you, Bod?
I will do anything that you ask of me. Just don't tell Coyote.
She grins, and I need all of you to make a dexterity check.
Oh God.
Oh, wow, actually, that's not a bad check. 4 plus 19 is 23. Basic math.
23.
23?
23 as well.
14.
14. Reyes and Zarenko, you feel this rumbling chuckle that seems to make your world shake. You're able to keep yourselves, but Herman, he's hurt. He's not doing great. He goes down and just sort of lays on his side, just unable to keep his footing. Finally, the chuckling stops. We shall see. Coyote does not visit often. I will make you a deal, Bod. You sing, you tell of Yutaka Nori. There is no Moriko. Do you understand?
I understand completely.
You all agree to this, and you live. You will see your afterlives. But if you speak of Moriko, you will not.
Gunche?
Hmm.
While definitely agree. Herman really hurt. Can you help him? Please?
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I'm so fucked. Persuasion?
Mhm.
Oh, actually, persuasion's not too bad. Okay. Well, of course, I had to roll really good. And the second one wasn't good. 13.
13. She kind of looks at you. And whereas the chuckle before was unsettling, the growl that comes out might be a little pee coming out of you. I will give you 5 minutes to flee this place before I reduce it to nothing.
Okay. Sees Rico look back longingly at the cave, knowing what he's walking away from.
I'm going to, I guess, hobble up, but I do not look at her face.
As you all begin to rise, she too begins to float back upwards, her claws coming free and tucking close to her chest. You will not be hindered by anything in this forest. Scurry on.
Bye. Nice to actually meet you. I'm just gonna continue walking.
The head follows you as you all leave. Is there anything you wish to do?
Look back at the cave one more time.
Raze is going to try to help Herman along, but make sure that they are moving at a as quick of a pace as they can away
Brisk
from that place.
pace.
Yeah.
Power walking.
Power walk.
You all, I would say, wander through the forest, but the tail seems to be lighting your way. And after about 3 or 4 minutes of brisk walking, you do eventually see in the distance, looks to be the tail getting a little bit smaller as 5 minutes
high
go
is the
by.
tail?
60 to 80 feet up.
Damn. Okay.
5 minutes passes. Need you all to make another dexterity check. Dexterity save, sorry.
Dexterity save. +4. That'd be a 16.
16?
19.
24.
24.
Bam!
You all manage to keep your footing as the earth seems to leave your feet for a moment. There is a thunderous boom from behind. You are lifted into the air and shoved forward. You land and you stumble. Herman, you have Raze's help as well to keep from toppling over. Zurenko, you're much lighter. You travel forward a little bit further than the others. Kind of like, ah! But you like stumble, catch your feet, and you all glance behind, and you just see dust approaching. It's a ways away, and it seems to slow. And the body above you begins to become transparent, turn into glittering lights, dust, just wafts away on the wind as the body of Shenshei dissipates into the trees. The woods become dark once more.
They say never meet heroes. I see why. They're scary.
Yeah, we really shouldn't have opened that coffin.
Not my fault! I said with respect!
I mean, we're alive. We figured out what was going on, so we'll still get our dues, and we walked away with the knowledge that we have the eyes of another. Well, at least I have the eyes of another god upon me.
Lucky you.
I wouldn't consider myself lucky.
No.
Hmm. So I was going to say, we're like pretty much out in the fields, kind of like again, right?
Not quite.
Not yet. Okay.
You did travel for better part of the day just to get into the temple.
Ah, yes.
Or
We have
the crypt.
magic to help us get out.
After some time, after that thunderous boom, the wildlife seems to come back, chirping, birds, deep, low, rumbling calls. After an hour or so, you do eventually come back out to the fields, and you see the Yutsushige Lumber Yard off to your left, the fields in front of you. What do you all want to do? How would you like to end this session? Where are you all going? Are you going to stay together? Are you going to split up?
I know go to Lumberyard. I leave. Don't want to own anymore.
I might have an idea about that. How about you come along with me? I might be able to use a little bit of tracking help, and I'm not as dexterous as I once was, so maybe you'd like to come along too, madam.
So why not? Nothing else I got going on at the moment.
Zarenko doesn't answer, but you see his tail wagging.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I'm sure there's more adventures and maybe a few more gods we could piss off.
I prefer not. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Tim is like, make sure they die next time, question mark.
Piss off gods, question mark?
Can I have one request?
What's that?
Can I have nice robes? Tired of being naked. It's cold.
I'm sure I can find you a decent pair of clothing.
Herman is wearing a couple of layers, so he's gonna take off his first layer, which is like a very, very nice vest. He's gonna give that to the small lizard.
Probably like a cape on him.
Well, Zarenko appreciates the gesture. The thing's bigger than him.
Robes. Sleeveless robes, but robes.
This worked for now, but Ken has nice robes when we get back to town.
I mean, I don't see why not.
I
Yay.
jiggle my leg a little bit, and does it jingle with some money?
Well, I did.
Oh, I'm assuming that you all walked out with what I told you had.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I feel a little bit better now.
Yeah.
At first, the pain was great. Now the pain is only slightly better.
Well, Zarenko, you technically walked out with nothing because you had nothing to really carry. The other two, however, they had the bags, they had the space to put things.
Yay!
Yay!
I want nice Takatari robes. See all
So-
the nice people have them.
As we wrap up this session, Herman and Reyes, you both go back to the Yutsushige Lumber Yard. Zarenko staying away. You inform them that everything is safe, the trouble has been dealt with. As a gesture of good faith, Herman, you pass along some of the historical books that you took, not the personal diaries of Moriko, but the only the tomes that you knew were all about Yutaka Nori. You give them over. they pay you another 300 gold pieces for the books as they're... you feel like maybe you were gypped a little bit for uncovering this long-lost knowledge, but then you remember the jiggle jiggle, and you're like, that's fine. 300 gold? Why not? Sure.
Yeah.
So they assume they got away with the steal. While Herman is handling this, Reyes, make a stealth check at disadvantage for me. So did I say disadvantage? I meant at advantage, if I said that right.
Ah.
Sorry. Stealth check at advantage. Brain.
19.
19.
Hey.
While Herman is distracting everyone, you do a little Irish goodbye, and you sort of disappear for a minute. As Herman is finishing up with the dealings, he notices you're not there, and he sees you coming out of the lumberyard's main building. Kind of looks at you for a second. You go, "What? I had to go to the bathroom." You both go back and you find where you left Zerenko, and he's just sitting down, clapping his little feet together in his fucking vest robe. And Reyes, you produce a set of robes that you yoinked from the ungrateful lumberyard. You go, "Here you go, buddy."
Yay!
It wasn't nailed down.
So, the three of you were unlikely associates, now probably sort of friends, at least
Sorta.
in some aspect. You're co-workers at the very least. There is no wagon this time. You have to go by foot, but eventually you do make it back to the Kudang Harbor. The world is now open to the three of you. Who knows where you'll go next? Maybe we'll find out the next time that we play.
Oh, hey guys. Promise you'll teach me to speak good?
I can give it a shot.
Yay!
We'll try.
Okay. That's where we're going to end. So,
Yay.
well done.
Good job.
That was fun.
Ah! Fucking hey. Slap my hand a little too hard.
So, Issa, any questions? Anything that confused you that you want more clarification on?
I will have to ask you more about your pantheon
Mm-hmm.
for Archeron, but other than that, I don't really have anything.
Okay, I was meaning more like game mechanics or anything that may have confused you that your party members did that you're like, what the fuck was he talking about? Or just anything in general that seemed a little clunky or that you didn't know
I'm
about?
still learning the whole rolling thing, but with D&D Beyond, it's a little bit easier.
It's so easy.
I know. But how did I do for my?
You did fucking good.
Bro,
I
you
was just like, fuck, I hyped her up too much. She's gonna know to check for everything. And the one room that it fucking mattered, you didn't check. Like, yes!
I think you did very
no,
good, especially playing a rogue.
I think you did fantastic. I mean, you had the role play. I didn't need to like egg any of you on. You all interacted with each other. You asked mostly the right questions. I am really fucking proud of you guys for figuring out that riddle. I thought that was going to be too difficult. And as a little bit of an aside, just because I kind of wanted you guys to see what happened there, you had 3 attempts. The first attempt, one of the hinges would come off with a thunderous bang. The second fail, the second one would come off. The third fail, the door would fall on you.
Oh, God.
But you guys fucking nailed it first try, so it's like, hell yeah. I honestly, all that number stuff, Issa, it's all repetition. Once you've had like, because like tonight we had 3 combats in a row. I don't think I've ever done that with the other guys. Now, granted, there's fewer of you, so the combat was quicker, and I made these guys a lot squishier because of the fact that there's only 3 of you and you're all fucking squishy. But No, you guys did really fucking well. I was a little worried that Nim was going to forget his bardic inspiration, but just like Zahn, it seems like both of you were saving those usages for what was very likely going to be the progressively bigger bad. So, well done on those.
I forgot I had Featherfall. That would have helped with the pit.
At least I had my rope.
I will admit,
thank you.
I definitely looked at everyone's abilities, and I tried to design these traps and this dungeon and everything around those, not only to give Issa an idea of how the game is played, but just so that everybody had a chance to explore these new characters that you haven't played before. And I really fucking panicked when it was Herman who fucking died, because I was like, oh yeah, they've got Cure Wounds is dead.
Yeah.
None of them
not
have a
gonna
med
lie.
kit.
As soon as you said she lets out a screech, I'm like, I wonder if this is exactly the damage that I think it is. And you said psychic, and I'm like, I have resistance to psychic.
I literally looked up Herman's backpack inventory to see if he had anything medical
Oh, so you
that...
could start like rooting through his pockets?
Yes! It's like, is there anything I can loot off his body to use? Fuck. No. Fuck!
Well, so there is a very, very big lesson for, especially Issa being a first-time player. When and if we ever play again, we're going to assume that a period of time has probably passed. You have a lot of money to divvy up between you all, and we can, write that down or save it somewhere so that we know for the future. But healing potions,
Yes.
medicine kit or medical kits, even if you're not proficient with medicine, the medicine check that I was having you guys do, you would have had to have rolled really fucking high to bring him back, because there was no wounds. The feature of the Banshee is once a day, she lets out a wail. If you fail, you're dead. If you succeed, you take damage. That's what happened to the Triceratops.
Okay.
So, yeah, but I mean, therein lies a lesson for you guys. Have medical kits. Have something to revive the healer. But again, you guys have got plenty of money. That's not going to be an issue. We can definitely visit that, get you better gear for the next time we play. You'll probably go up a couple levels.
Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm going to solve this for you guys right now. So while you're doing that...
Oh, divvying up the money. Got it.
Yep, I'm already doing the math right now.
Okay. Issa, out of curiosity, are you happy with the rogue? Is there another class, just having played with these two chucklefucks, is there any other class that you may possibly be interested in now, or do you really want to pursue your rogue? There's no wrong answer here. It's just honest curiosity.
Right now, I really want to just do rogue, because rogue is a very comfy thing for me, and it lets me get better attuned to D&D, and I'm a lot more comfortable.
Okay. Then I guess the other question I would have is there another subclass you would like to explore? Because you did Thief, which was pretty good for this situation, but there are many, many, many other subclasses. I was kind of curious if any other ones caught your eye. You're like, ooh.
To be honest, I haven't looked that hard.
Okay.
But
I'd be happy to go through them someday just to see if any of them tickle your fancy and let you kind of fiddle and play a little bit more, because there's a lot of options out there for you to do. But
yeah, I'll probably look into it tomorrow after I get home from work.
Yeah, no worries. Plenty of time. And I mean, if you guys want to do another one shot like this, let me know and we can get more practice under Issa's belt, so that when and if we envelop her into the fold, she will be fucking ready to stab some fuckers.
Heck yeah, bro.
I mean, God, that one stab to the Banshee, I just like, oh man, I didn't make the final boss that hard. Huh?
She probably damn near one-shotted her.
She took out half the health.
Jesus.
And I'm really
I
kind of
just
glad
hope
that...
I was playing the rogue properly in combat, because the rogue is more as like, boink, go away. Boink, go away.
You did a great job.
That is exactly how rogues are played. And
he and I were talking about that in the car. Like, you were doing just fine bouncing back
bouncing-
and forth, making
bouncing
sure you're
out,
getting your sneak
stealthing.
attack.
Yeah. You did good, kid. All right. I'm going to stop the recording then, because that's pretty much all the chatter that I had. So, yeah. Cool.